check a link. I forgot to put one in the robots, but maybe someone will be nice enough.
What does she do? But how is tables a job?
I can't know how to hear any more about tables.
All right, a lot out between there.
All right, so we're gonna be at Everwinter. It's gonna be a good time. We're gonna be. Let's go.
Try it.
Okay. More gaming, Dad. Good to see you.
He's trying to go.
It's a convention, biggest North American East Marvel tournament protocol. Okay, we'll be there streaming. It's gonna be a good time. Get your tickets now; they're on sale. The hotel rooms are.
Not my dad.
Hey Tom, the last thing my grandfather told me was, it's worth spending money on good speakers for your car and your home, especially if you like music. I always thought that was some sound advice.
All right. All right, you.
X-Men are my favorite thing in comics. I can't seem to make them work in this game.
Yeah, right.
Which is really frustrating. Every time I play X-Men, I get wrecked. And it's just like, I don't know what to do with them better. So, I need to figure them out. And I don't want to complain about the rules, but I feel like X-Men are unfortunate in that they have a number of characters that are seen as very lackluster for their threat.
Yes.
Wolverine,
I am sorry and want to. According to Greek mythology, why did the computer go to bed? Because it had too many tabs open and needed to crash.
You brought me an entirely different way with it.
Ooh, and just think of the synergy there, right? People doing sound redemptions while the...
Can we set it like right in here? Hell yeah. Out of the way, love it. If I make a video for professional casual for my Bretonians like Taylor did, is it okay if I wear sexy leather pants? Yes. If you don't wear the sexy leather pants, I'm going to take it down. So, that's kind of on you. Let's try to see if we can hold down a chicken nugget.
All right. A lizard tried to poke a tree with his pointy tail, but between his legs is where that tail remained, as lizard did no damage, and he's the one to blame. Just wrote a Christmas nursery rhyme for you there. I'm a huge dummy. Huge dummy.
Tom, can you believe it? This is the first Valentine's Day that I didn't get my card from my secret admirer. It was distressing. First my gran dies and now this.
Oh, that's so good. That's so sad. Oh, wow. Wow. That's what... Dude, I feel like growing up, there was like 19,000 different shows that had that as a plot line. Not with the grandma dying, but with the grandma being the secret admirer. Boy Meets World did it. Hey Arnold did it. Ah!
Wow. You gotta take about 30 air horns to the face. Take me 3 months. Of painting 6 hours every day, then you inevitably get Viking funeral fare. Gimli and Legolas deck done. Nice. Wraith, I am not going to acknowledge that one. Because I hate it so much. Oh, that one made me angry. That one made me angry, Throwlash.
I did some marketing for you as well. I took a poll and at least 100% of the people in the tent were angry when it collapsed.
That sounds like a really intense situation. Huh? Huh?
So Kara said you're great, and I had to tell her no, you're great. She was really happy and smiled at me all day. She is so dumb. All I did was correct her grammar. I don't get why she was so excited.
All right, lay it easy on the jokes today.
Let's go, bros.
Jeez. You know, Dan, I really got to appreciate you for that follow, buddy. You know, I appreciate that. I appreciate it more than you know. It's like all that hard work of praying to Jeebus and all that stuff. It's all culminated into this. I appreciate that. Yeah, the Prime subs especially are really good. I think they're like tier 2 subs. They're better than like regular subs. Because Big Daddy Bezos, you know, he pays the big money. Oh yeah, it's the Monday phase. Hey, you know, you gotta put your best foot forward, as they say. I think that's what they say. I don't know who said it, but they said it. I know that. Unequivocally. Once again, who had the audacity to make Chuck a mod? It wasn't me. It was not I. But, you know, it's good to have you. 42 months. Man, that's impressive. Audacity? More like the Big Chucker Caudacity. Got him. Going through the band term list was a joy. Yeah, there's some weird stuff in there. Who's Dan? Dan is, he's a guy that works at my local grocery store. Who, he's only allowed to work there because the prison system kicked him out. Because it's hard to get arrested up here in Massachusetts. So what was the name of the weight recording you guys did? I'm gonna edit it now. It was like, now that Dan's not here, we can talk about cool hobby stuff or something like that. I don't think it took the entire title. Who's Dan? Who is Dan? That's a great question. This guy. Wait, is he a D or something? I'm a Dr. D. I went to doctor school. Right out of his pocket. I thought that was the best episode. Oh, I guess that was the best episode. Oh no, it was, the one that me and you did, Dan, was like, it was like, we're talking about the mini extravagana whatever or something. Something like that. Mini extrava whatever. No, we didn't do a weight. I had to skip an episode of Arachne because I feel like I've got too much on my plate right now. No. Yeah, we're talking business here. Hey, yo, everybody here looking to learn how to paint or whatever? Well, shut up. This is the quarterly professional casual network quarterly meeting. You want me to call you? Did you make an account for me? No, you're Kara. No, my name's Patrick. I was so close to buying that bear. I didn't, but I got the Shovel Knight game. It looks so rad. Well, you see, you made a mistake there. Dan, because the bear was limited edition. Your stupid shovel game probably wasn't. Oh, finally got to attend one of those. Oh wow, finally got to attend. Oh, one of the meetings, one of the quarterly meetings. Hey, you know, whatever. You just gotta make yourself available. If you want to come to a meeting, you just gotta you know, pipe up. Yes, hello. I am here for my channel points and stream streak counter. That's cool. PCN has meetings. I'll give you something to meet right fucking here. Boom. There's only 4 people here. It's only PCN people.
Kara does not approve.
Know what I mean, Fry Man? Well, you've been outvoted. I'm not free until May. I'm sorry to hear it, man. Don't worry, Limited. Someone will have a 3D print of that bear in a few weeks. I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, but it's not going to be the same model. I mean, I'm not one to believe in, like model exclusivity or whatever, but I do support companies. And I'm not anti 3D printing. If you listen closely, you might be able to hear my 3D printer in the background. I love 3D printing. I just don't think we should use it as a tool to hurt miniatures companies unless it's GW. Alright, so we're jumping right into non-metal metallic. So we're doing non-metal metallic gold. We're jumping right into orange-brown. Yesterday, before I had to jump off because my tummy was hurting, we had dark green-brown on all of the gold bits, which is quite a bit of this model. This model is going to be a whole lot of non-metallic gold. So that'll probably be the majority of today's episode. Don't forget, guys, after about an hour, we'll be doing the Whip It Out session. So if you're working on something with us tonight, we would love it if you listed it with us. There's a lot of stuff in there that's actually been waiting for a couple, almost like a week. Like some people are starting to like post in there, not during the stream, which is really cool. We're making our own little like hobby network in there. It's only a matter of time until Charles gets in there. Maybe he'll post something. Maybe we'll finally get him out of the hood. Who's Johan? I don't know. I, on the worst financial whim, went all in on this game. For this? Warcrow or for Shovel Knight? Was watching Chronicles stream while waiting. Yeah, cool. I forgot to rate him. I was in a lot of distress yesterday. I was putting on a good face for it, but I was really hurting yesterday. I was like, I need to leave. So I forgot to give him a raid. I was watching it. Where is this? The stream is I'm in Boston. You're not allowed to say network without 2 other words in front of it. The Silly Beans network. You sound like an old professor I used to have, or his name was Dr. Petrie, which I thought was always an amazing last name. And every single time you just said, "Hey Doc," or you just said, "Hey Petrie," he would always remind you that you have to say the whole thing. Don't be that person, Dan. I think your microphone's muted.
This black pigment paint didn't dry out like all the other paint.
Yeah, it's great, isn't it?
Yeah, it's really good.
Chimerix paint, the best. That and Pro Acryl will get all the jobs done. You did get into Warcrow? That's awesome, Charles. Chuck, whatever. You can't take a thug out of the hood. That's true. Who the hell is that other guy? Yeah, what name do you prefer? Because I always call Charles Chuck. And I know most people call you Chuck. I think that might have been why Tim was so firm on never calling Charles Chuck. Because every single time I ever tried to talk to you in person and ask what your name was, you told me the wrong name every single time. I do intend to come up to Oneana at some point and do some Warcrow stuff with Dan. If you're available, that'd be cool if you could join us. I'm the only Chuck. That track. Yeah, okay. Alright, so you do want to go by Chuck. You can't be the only Chuck. There's a lot of people on the earth. It's a good game. I think Warcrow is a pretty well put together game. It's definitely something I will enjoy playing. I don't think it's gonna take my place for favorite game, because I think Infinity still gets that, and Malifaux is probably a close second. But I mean, those games I've been playing for forever. Warcrow definitely. Strong contender for follow-up on that. And I'm really excited for the Dungeon Crawler, which I think comes out September. Kara's mic is muted, but she did say look at the doggos in the camera. This is what they look like when they're playing. Kara's painting a moon man. You must be getting close to being done. How much more do you have left to do?
I gotta shade this one, and like the light blue shading, and then I gotta do the stars
on the visor
and his weapon, and then dry brush the base. And this one is even closer. I just need to finish the base on this one, and then these two.
You could do that in like no time.
You could do that in no time.
He means your Discord. No, where are we supposed to post our work? I'm trying to get the plugs. Oh, set up here, Doc. Oh, yeah, it's the Deezaster Zone whip channel. I'm gonna put it in the thing right now. Yeah, it's not pinned anymore. It's pinned. Really, Chuck Norris, we all have to fight to the death like Highlander. The only Chuck, man, didn't stutter. Chuck Norris! Really like Mal, they got me with the most dangerous game warband where you just hunt your own... Oh, you're talking about Lord Cooper? Actually, funnily enough, that's the one I played the most. I'm almost done painting the keyword, actually. It's looking really good. I'm going to attempt to do something with my Haite and pray desperately I don't destroy him. Hi, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
Everybody bow before PCN Mom. She's the real power behind the throne. And she drinks almost as much coffee as I do. Almost. Yeah, actually, I haven't done the Malosaurus Rex yet. I was just looking at him earlier today. He's primed and everything. I've got all the magnets in there. I've done the base. Now I just got to get to him. The Malosaurus Rex is definitely something that I need to like just take a little dedicated time to paint, because that's definitely that's a highlight of the keyword for sure. I loved Artemis and Uller. They were they were really fun to paint. And by the way, Josh, I'm sure your Haite is going to be fine. You've done really good with all the other stuff. I'm sure he'll be fine. Trying it on two other models first. Good to hear. Speaking of, we need to play Arena Rex. Josh says hi, Kara.
Hi, Josh.
Lindsay says she's drinking iced coffee right now. Today's actually been a rare day. I've only had like 1 cup of coffee. It's very unlike me. But my stomach has been weirdly upset for like the past 2 days. But I think, not to get too descriptive, I think I just had an interaction with the bathroom that helped me get over the worst of that. Because now I feel great.
Thanks for that update, Dr. D.
No problem. That means I won't have to quit this stream early, because my stomach doesn't feel like it wants to come out of my eyeballs. I have. I told it to stop quite a bit. Hey, Dr. D, where are better places to research Infinity stuff, as our website is bad? Not GW bad, but still unpleasant. Yeah, it's not the best website in the world. Honestly, the best place to look...
Like a channel, maybe?
I guess you could look up...
Or maybe Reddit?
I guess the real question is like, what kind of information are you after? Like, are you looking for, like, army playstyles and all that stuff? Because I can just tell you all that right now. Honestly, the best place to do it would be either with me around or with the Infinity New England community. Because there is a very big Infinity community in New England. I know the closest one to you guys that has any kind of weight to it is Albany. And funnily enough, there's a Cairo there, actually. Arena Rex is a good game. I actually really enjoyed it. I still have all my Greeks. I don't know where they are. They're in a box. I don't know where that box is. I find them and I lose them. Literally like in the same day. And it happens like all the time. I found all the crap in the basement. What, all your Arena Rex? We played around here every once in a while. And doing watercolors with the littlest. I'm on my third. Tell your stomach stuff. This just in, Dr. D pooped and felt better. Yes, I did. I love doing it with you around. What, pooping? We could talk about that more if you want to. Hi, Rylan. You painting today, Rylan, or are you wrestling? And as you can see, as we add more and more of this orange-brown, it starts to take on like that kind of golden hue to it. If you were... Oh, it would help if the camera wasn't super blurry. Now, if you were ever curious about doing non-metal metallics, Flameon's Monument Hobby Signature Series is really good for learning how to do this. And you can always use the code Professional Casual at checkout to get yourself a swanky little 10% discount at checkout. But, granted, even if you didn't use that code, it's really, really good for giving you all the colors that you're going to need to do a non-metal metallic gold. Which we're kind of doing like a little quick and dirty tutorial today. Which is what this is, pretty much what this entire thing's going to be about. So if you're watching from YouTube, hi YouTube! I've been noticing you guys. We've been getting a lot more YouTube views lately, which is really cool.
I feel like if Rylan is here, it's mandatory for me to yell wrestling at least once. If
it
I
would be
am wrong,
cool
tell me,
if we could see
but it
both
feels
chats.
Right.
You can. But the problem is it takes out all of the redeems. Yeah.
So if you are watching us on YouTube live, head over to Twitch. It's more fun.
I love doing it with the Army. The Army Builder is actually amazing and great to just see what units you want, but our New England Discord has a lot of models posted on the news and hub ship. Yeah. Wrestling. Is orange brown what you expelled before stream? No. It wasn't so bright. It was mostly like greens and blacks. It's the same color as my pea. Just buy apple barrel paint from Walmart. Not a terrible idea, Swan. Great idea. I feel like you have to at least mention wrestling once, yes. Rylan is the wrestling master. Dope, I really need lore and playstyle. Complete beginner. Where do you play out of? No, he expels Crag Brown. So, just so you know, Josh, that is another member of the network. He actually lives in upstate New York. That is the previous hobbyer. Taylor is a great guy. He's a very good friend. He's a good painter. In my opinion.
Go lay down on the doggy cam. You go lay down on the doggy.
You go make us money. You lay on that camera and you make people happy. That's how we afford your doggy treats.
He just walks up and wants attention.
It's only when you're sitting here painting, though.
No. It's when I'm at my desk working during the day, too. He regularly comes up to my office to tell me he's not happy.
Getting tired of all this working crap. So when you're painting something like a disc like this, you want to keep the middle of it the darker color. Again, kind of hard to see. Do not be blurry, Mr. Camera. But as you can see, like, that little area right there, leave that dark so that you have some contrast. And just make sure that when you're doing non-metal metallic, you know what direction the light is coming from, because that is going to dictate where the highlights go. Because when you think about non-metal metallic, it's mostly just a learning session on how to do high contrast well. Taylor does snuggle well too, that's true. Oh, awesome, we have some New York dudes and sometimes drive out to their tournament. Yeah, like I said, it's mostly in Albany. I was fired and they replaced me with Dylan, who's 100% better at art than I am. That's not entirely true. I don't think you were fired, and I wouldn't say I'm better than you.
You had a fun stream.
Yeah. The few times I got to go.
It was not the night that I could ever catch it.
Yeah, that was my big issue, is the Monday. Like, by the time I got home from work at the old job, you were always wrapping up.
Yeah, you did fire yourself.
Thanks for the follow, Traveling Yake. Is it Yake or Yak? You like Yake, right? It's the man that stands to lose the most with the new edition of Infinity. Alright, so, yeah, Taylor, we're talking about it. What factions are you interested in? Like, at least from an aesthetic standpoint. As of right now. I mean, dog stream with painting in the background, yeah. He says he streams during Taylor's time. No, Taylor streamed... Thanks for the sub, Taylor.
Thanks, Taylor. Yeah, no, Taylor streamed, like, in the afternoon before kids got out of school.
He was like, no, he was 6 to 8, I think. And I also have a new job, Rylan. Yeah, what do you guys say about that? Huh? Go ahead. Go ahead. Dig yourself out of the hole. Do it. Yeah, 6 to 8. Because I got out of work at 6. And even though I only lived like 2 miles down the road in Boston, it would take me like an hour to get home. It's about time you did some work? What does that mean? I went and did an interview for a newspaper today. What do you want from me, Rylan? Jeez! Sheesh! I was giving her testimonies about working with the ballet. Oh, wrestling. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Why does it hate you, Yake? I was far around. Dylan paints. I do a lot of painting. I thought he was just here for us to troll and watch his doggies. I mean, dogs. Yep. I don't know anything about them. I was 16. Oh, so I guess the question is what aesthetic do you think you want, Taylor? Because I need some kind of direction. Because if I were to just start listing them off, it would literally just be rambling. Like, do you want the army that is less technologically advanced? Do you want one of the superpowers? Do you want the space anarchists? There's a bunch of mercenary companies. JSA is about to get a huge glow up. That's the Japan secessionist army. Which are literally like samurais with guns. There's knights. They're like jungle fighters.
Oh, samurai guns? Like Final Fantasy movie?
Kinda, yeah. Yeah, actually. They're like on motorcycles and stuff, and one of them has like a scythe.
Exactly like the movie.
Yeah, it's very Final Fantasy. Keep sharing out and then making me watch a minute worth of ads. Well, now you don't have to worry about ads. Thank you for the gifted sub. Final Fantasy is awful, though. Wow.
We can't be friends anymore.
The stream seems to... Whereas Soup, I need someone to... Mike is on vacation. I don't remember where he went, but he's on vacation until next week, I think. Keep airing out. Yep, Eek, I don't hate you. Not effing yellow. Wild West. So Wild West, there is... Wild Bill is in the game, and he is in US Ariadna. If you want, like, frontiersman type stuff, US Ariadna, which is very, kind of similar to modern-day America Army, but it has a couple cowboys and, like, motorcycle warband people, which are... Like, they're literally supposed to be like Indian hunters. But they don't hunt Indians, they hunt, Native Americans. They hunt, antipodes. And they're not good people. But they're very, very, like, Western-ish. Very, like, ye olde America. Yeah, dusters and revolvers. I don't really think there's an army that fits that aesthetic.
Racist America. Maybe not that old.
I don't know. I don't know if there's any armies that really fit that. Yeah, Zaydans definitely have dusters. I can't really think of an entire army that follows that aesthetic, though. Actually, I have Wild Bill right here. This is the ITS Wild Bill. There's a fantastic character like that, but there's not an entire army of it. And Wild Bill's in a couple different armies. Yeah, it's weird. That is an army they should push into. I think that US Ariadna should push into that aesthetic a little bit more. Because US Ariadna definitely has some room for like new like model range, and I think that is definitely the direction that they should go. You schooled Wilmar last night on some Native American Malifaux history. What, did you get to play against Wilmar? You mean varnished?
Yes.
This is what Kara did.
It's taken me like 20 weeks.
Yeah. I tried to give her a gentle reminder today she needs to paint more.
I'm not a terribly prolific painter. And I don't mind things not being finished.
They look good.
Yeah, I'm happy with them.
Good job. Because I gotta varnish some of my stuff too, so that was good timing. Okay. No one. If you're looking, if it's currently just Bill and the hard cases, whatever the bow. Yeah, you're right. Hard cases are the bow guys. Okay. How do Friend and I get started? Are there start here packs? Yes, there are. We were just talking in Hobby Hangout. He was talking about Marcus, and I told him how humans got the ability to change in the history of Native Americans and Malifaux natives. Okay, that's fair. There are faction starters, and there are battle boxes. Yes, they periodically put out 2-player sets. US Ariadna hasn't been in a 2-player starter, but there is a very easy to get out-of-print American starter box. You can even probably get it for pretty cheap. It's probably one of the cheaper ones to get. If you just put in US Ariadna, I would almost guarantee it pops up. US Ariadna are very... they have a bit of a limited range. Not to say they're bad, but they definitely have not the biggest selection of units, which in some way, it's not necessarily a bad thing, because it might really help you out beginning-wise. If you want, like, I can give you, like, an updated, like, little shopping list of, like, what you should definitely have with US Ariadna. Because I played them at Adepticon. That is an army I actually enjoy playing. They have a lot of flamethrowers. They're definitely we have heavy armor on everybody and flamethrowers galore. I've bought them and sold them when they first came out. I regretted it, so I'm not going to sell them again. But they're a really fun army to pull out every once in a while. They're very simple.
But didn't you have to, like, repaint all of them when you rebought it?
I don't think I really painted very much of it when I first got it. I think I had an Antipode that was fully painted, or a Devil Dog team back then, and maybe a Grunt or two, but yeah.
Is this the blue and yellow team that you did Loki and Thor with?
No, that's 012.
I always get them confused.
That army was not out back in the day.
I know the names of both of them. I just keep forgetting what they look like.
Well, you don't play Infinity, so I wouldn't expect you to Yes, also a friend of mine who's interested, absolutely adores religious fanatics. Who should he play? He loves Men Off for War Machine, for example. Military Orders is definitely the first one that you should probably go to. Space Catholics. There's going to be a new 2-player starter in like 3 months, which is JSA and Pano. I think they said it was a new sectorial for Pano, that's cool. I thought it was supposed to be Acon, but I read somewhere that it was a new sectorial. If you're both playing Ariadne factions, you'll have a great time. Military Orders is Pano, but very specifically Space Knights of the Catholic Church. I like Fire. Yeah, you'll friggin' love US Ariadne then. Religious Fanatics I was about to say Bakunin is the other one I'd say. It's Acon with a different name. Okay. Yeah, if you are interested in a different take on it, there's the Bakunin sectorial in Nomads, which has...
Which one of these do I use for shading?
Shading for what?
For stippling on my Moonmin. For the shading. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep. I don't think I have any here. I can go grab one, though. Hold on. I'll grab some Bakunin stuff I got. Which, I was actually trying to get a best painted at Everwinter with this army last year, and I did not get it. I was defeated. Justly, of course, but defeated nonetheless.
It's totally cool. We live in a really small place, so if you guys want to see anything, it's not that far away.
Yeah, it's pretty close. Yeah, if you ever come to my house is filled with display cases. People don't really get what it is I do. And then when they come in and they start seeing all the models all over the place, they're like, oh. And I'm like, yeah. I think it's going to be mostly a talking stream because a lot of this non-metal metallic stuff is going to take for friggin' ever. Bubby, get out of the way. Alright, so this is Bakunin. These are they're kind of like a offshoot of the Catholic Church. I don't want to necessarily, they're not really Protestants. I always used to call them like the Space Protestants. They're really not Protestants, but this is Agatha. This is the head of, like one of the heads of the medical parts. She's probably one of my favorite profile in Bakunin. I think she came out really good. This is like the assassin type character for Bakunin. This is Cassandra. And she's got one of the highest BSs in the game, actually. She's very, very good. But crazy and inject nails in their heads. Yeah, they're legitimately like insane. They put nails inside their heads and stuff. Yeah. Then a lot of their stuff causes like self-harm. There's a lot of self-harm stuff. And they're all females. All of the actual members are females, other than the Sin Eaters, which can't be reverends. But this one also came out very good. This is the old Cassie. There's a lot. She's one of the characters in the game who has like a billion different sculpts. But that's the Spitfire one. This is a Reverend with the HMG. And I did a mosaic flooring for the basing. Yeah, if you like, if you want the Infinity version of Sisters of Battle, this is the one you want to go with. They used to be like bondage chicks, so if you look them up, you'll actually probably find some of their old sculpts, which are really weird. But they went super nun. They went nun heavy in the last update. Which is cool. I actually am kind of a fan of it. But I think it came out really good. And then this is the orphan. So the orphans are kind of like the second tier members. The ones I was showing before were like all like the third tier, which is the highest. And this one is a... these are like the specialists. So these can be like engineers and stuff. Which I have the engineer version of them right here. Haven't had a chance to fully paint them yet, but... But I hope that helps. That's what they look like. They just got a recent update, so their models look really good. Actually, stopping by and looking at these, they really did come out really well. But anyway, hope that helped. It was a big improvement, yes. I'm not even one to be like, I don't like women dressed up all sexy. Like, it's like they legitimately are just better models in general. Like, it wasn't even like an aesthetic issue for me. It was a these are old models and the new ones are new models and they look way better. I actually still have the old Moiras, which I'll paint up at some point. And they look very small in comparison. A bunch of Taylor having a love fest with all of his friends. Good night, Taylor.
Night.
Gave it an even toss-up between you and Jonah last everyone. Yeah, I had a... Let's just say I was informed of the fact that I did get some votes. So it wasn't like it was a landslide. But it wasn't like I don't think Jonah shouldn't have won. I always know every single time me and Jonah show up, it's gonna be a thing. Jonah is an amazing painter. And I think I learned a lot during that one, because that was probably the first time I'd ever really put hopes of winning as one of my main goals. And I paid the price for it, and it made me... I don't want to say upset, but I was definitely very... it hit me more emotionally than I was expecting. Which, I usually don't let that happen. Unless it's dice. And then I get a little frustrated. But, I learned that lesson at Adepticon, where I'm like, if I ever come to these events, I really should just... I should try to lose. My goal should be to lose all 5 of my games. I get an even I'm trying to get to y'all's level, but my god, is it hard. He also has an art degree in art. Yeah, he does. He has like a naturals art degree. You'll get there, Jake. It's not honestly as hard as you think. It's mostly just the amount of time you spend per model is the thing I've noticed. Because even when I was still like learning out, or first learning how to do all this, there weren't really resources to learn how to get better quick. It was mostly just like kind of trial and error. That's not the case anymore. There are so many good resources out there now, where like YouTube channels and all that, where if you just keep practicing a lot of the things that people show you, huge difference overnight. With paint consistency and brush control. Yeah, that is probably... Honestly, like, there's a lot of people that'll tell you that the hard part is, like, knowing how to put paint on a model. It's really not that bad, because like you're saying, it really is just a consistency thing, where if you're ever wondering how watery the paint should be, whatever you're doing, it should probably be more watery. So like as an example, like this is pretty watery stuff, but it's still firm. Trying to find that happy ground, you just gotta practice, and you'll get there eventually. Because you figure, I started when I was in middle school, and I graduated 2010. So that must have been like 2006-ish. somewhere around there, and I've painted. I took a brief break during that time because I was playing World of Warcraft, and when you play World of Warcraft, you can't do much of anything else. But I painted every day for many years up to that point, and then when I finally got off WoW, then I've painted almost every day. I don't get to paint as much as I want nowadays. The stream really helps, but with, you know, when you got a job, it gets a little harder. But thankfully, Kara is very nice and lets me paint more often than not.
It just makes them so happy.
Yeah, because there's definitely long periods of time where if I don't paint, I get a little cranky.
Oh yeah.
So the stream's actually been really helpful because it forces me to paint.
Forces me to paint too.
I'm excited to see what you do when you start messing with some of the Dreamer stuff. Or do you think you won't touch any of that?
I mean, the stuff that I want fixed, I want you to fix it. Because it's like bloody muscle. Like, I want you to fix the doppelganger.
Well, you know you have like a weird veto power nobody else has. Or if you're like, oh, you're painting this today? No. You're painting this instead.
Fix this model. I don't know that I would really want to, like, do that to everybody else, because, like, you can paint for me when you're not on the stream.
I know I can paint well, but I like to having a fast painted model more than a model that's painted well and takes a long time, if that makes sense. Use a wet palette.
Man, I love Army Painter speed paints.
You muted yourself.
I love Army Painter speed paints. If you want to paint fast and you don't really care about the quality, speed paints are amazing.
Swan, I know exactly what you mean, though. There are certain times where I'll just be painting, and I don't want an incredibly painted model. I just wanted a model that's done. The Grave Goo was a really good example of that. I was painting that thing, and it took me one day, and I was like, this is awesome. So that is my one issue with the Warcrow models, is the Northern Tribes ones are so insanely detailed, you will not finish them in a day. Like, this one has less stuff on it than most of the other Northern Tribe things. Like this thing. This was like a 4 to 5 hour period of painting for me. And there's still so much to do on this thing. And I think that's good. So it's a negative and a positive, right? Where at the beginning it kind of stinks, but then when it's fully done and, you know, all the details are on there and it's all painted up to your level and people see it and they're just like, wow, that's amazing. You're like, okay, it was worth every second. But when you're in the middle of it, it kind of stinks. Because, at least with me, I don't want to get bored with painting the same model. So, Swan, yes, I know exactly what you mean. And using a wet palette does help, yes. Alright, we're getting close to that hour. I did pin the channel in the chat. It should be up on top. If not, tell me. Post what you've been working on. I have seen some stuff in there that's been in there for a little while, which we'll look at. So those people may not be in the chat. But, yeah, please post your whips. Whip it out, as they say. And by they, I mean mostly just me. Hey Josh, are you gonna come to my house if we do the Wednesday night Malifaux thing at my place? Or are you only gonna show up if it's at Ernie's? Because I think Swan is only going to come if it's at Ernie's. And starting next week, there's actually going to be some Malifaux celebrities with us. We're going to have a bunch of content creators hanging out and playing Malifaux with us. Which is either really good or really bad. I'm not sure yet, trying to work my schedule. Or do you mean yeah, I meant more in general, but yeah. I mean, eventually, if you're really hankering for it, you got to make the trip. Because I know that you and Swan come down here from up north. I actually have no problems if we do like a little garage tournament doing it in New Hampshire somewhere. Like, I don't care.
Can you post the whip again? I can't find it, and I was going to be good and do my picture.
It might only pin it for a certain amount of time. Oh, I might have... Okay, fixed. Yep, it's in there. Colette might be there. She's schmaxy. Well, I mean, if you know you're coming, I mean, you could always just get to my house before I get home, Josh. Like, I don't care. Kara might, but I don't.
I won't be here tomorrow. Oh, you're talking about Wednesday.
We're just talking Wednesdays in general. And speaking to what Yake was kind of getting to, when you're doing something like this, like a non-metal metallic where the paint is pretty watery, you're gonna have to do multiple coats. So as you'll even notice, just like as I slowly work on this, like the difference between the bottom one and the middle one here, this is 2 coats of that orange brown, and this is just the green brown, and you can see a pretty big difference there. And the transition's pretty smooth. What'd everybody think of the Dance of the Dragons finale?
I'm pretty sure we're the only ones who watch it. I don't know that any of our viewers like it as much as I do.
Well, you know what? Until somebody gives me a good synopsis of what happened, no whip it out. I'm holding it hostage.
No, he's not.
I could.
Yeah, you could. But do you really wanna? I think it would hurt you more than them.
Was that pirate leader a lady or a man?
I think it was a lady, but they definitely referred to her as a man. And then she wanted him to
she has wives.
Do her wives. I know that the actress was like a female. I think she identified as a female. That was a fun little storyline.
Swan said he hasn't pirated it yet. He has not pirated the show yet.
That's fair. HBO is expensive.
All right, let me finish this sword hilt thing here, and we'll do whip.
Pretty little sleeping doggy.
What you doing there, Bubby? I see that little eyeball open up.
Are you snoozing? Are you snoozing? Gosh, you gonna wiggle the tail. Hey, sweet boy.
I was just informed by my front desk that my numbers are they keep going up.
OMG, he's so darn cute.
That is awesome sauce.
He is very cute. That's true. He's not always that
nice.
Friendly looking.
Kind of a jerk.
Like if I were to take my hand and hover it around him, he might get a little peeved. But he likes me more than Kara. Because I don't, because I actually, like, will sleep and he can, like, cuddle up against me. Can't do that with Kara.
Yeah, I toss and turn.
She throws hands. Okay. I'm liking the look of this. I'm almost there. I'm almost done with this layer, and then we can start working it up to the bright yellows. But so far, this is looking pretty good. I'm going to your house just for Bubby. I mean, yeah, I don't blame you. Like I said, you'll learn who he is when you get here. You will become friends. It might take some time, but you can become friends with him. Don't tell HBO. Looking good. I won't tell him. Your secret's safe from me. We will become best friends and do karate in the garage because Dylan turned me down. Did we just become best friends? Alright. Whip time!
I want to leave you for her. She looks beautiful. Look at that smile.
A lot of times when I'm down here by myself, I'm just staring at this this desk.
Black cat.
My desktop.
She is very cute. I would stare at that a lot too.
You're laying up there like, where's Dylan?
Yep. I can't even blame you. Her on one screen, Waterloo uniforms on the other.
Okay. Alright, so the first one I want to mention, Devin painted his friggin' base black. Thank the stars above. He finally did it. So now, when he asks for whips on his model, I can tell him that the base doesn't completely clutter my eye trying to look at what he's painted. So, he's not here.
But hey, good job.
You did it. You did the basic nicety of not making my eyes hurt. Alright, this one was done by... Oh, his name is totally escaping me. It's, Smiley Dude or something like that? This was, I believe, from a couple weeks ago. He was just starting out Space Marines. Because he had just bought the new box. I think his name was Smiley Dude? Smiling, something like that. I think he just started highlighting them, because I think last thing that he had posted was the base coats. So he's starting to learn how to do a little edge highlighting, which looks pretty good. One thing I've never understood is the edge highlight on the shoulder pad, like that. I've never understood that, but I get it. That's what I understand. But everything else looks really good. I would say maybe stick a little closer to the edge. Like, I think people take edge highlighting and they don't realize that it's literally the edge of the ridge. Like that one he nailed. The upper knee thing he got. This one though, there's a little bit of a gap there. But it looks good. For somebody's first model, I'd be very happy with this.
Hell yeah. He's gotta be pulling our leg. What did he paint before model?
His fingies. Alright, now we have Josh. I'm not sure if he sent this one today or if this was before. This one was... this one was today. Yep, so he just sent these. So this is the I think this is the lieutenant. Is this the Hack-Tow? The Tic-Tac-Toe? This Hack-Tow? I think it's the Hack-Tow. With the sniper rifle. It's either that or it's the LT option guy.
Hawk to a girl.
Yeah. Yeah. He'll tell me in a second. And this one is the Hacker Shang-Chi? Is that the Shang-Chi Hacker? I want to say that's the Hacker. It's the Hacker something. I don't remember what it is. Yeah, Shang-Chi. Okay. I love the Hang-Chi, or I love the Shang-Chi sculpt. That's such a cool sculpt. We'll show that off in a second.
I sent pictures before I finished it.
See, you did more than you thought you could. And the LT sniper guy can't. Yeah, it is the sniper guy. The one, the LT, that's also a camo marker, which is really good. Also gives like +2 lieutenant orders or something like that. It's like that, or it gives you like 2 something. Yeah, it looks good though. I don't remember seeing a lot of purple in your stuff before. Did you spot color in some purple? Yeah, this is the LT guy. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Oh, you just started adding some purple. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I guess you did. You always had a little bit of this like purple here. But yeah, it looks good. I like it. Yep. I love the look of that. Good job. These two were done except the base, but it was too much yellow. Too much yellow. What you could do, if you think that's the case, maybe add some more black around here. Like maybe make the filters black or something just to kind of help break it up. Because like down here it looks really good. Because, you know, you got the yellow, and then it like kind of bumps against the purple, and then it keeps going, and then it kind of bumps into this black a little bit. Or that's also purple. The gun in the middle breaks it up. I would just put... Yeah, I would just do some kind of black here to help with the composition. Because you got to think about it in triangles. So if you have something that's like up here, like the head, if you have something on the head, color-wise, you want that same color or something pretty close, like going downwards in a triangle. So it would go down to like this foot, and then back up to the head. So it's always a good idea to think of it in... I like to think of it as like the triangle. Because like if it's on the head, it's got to go down to the bottom, and there's got to be two things on the bottom, or you can even turn it where you could have two things like up on the top. So it could be like the shoulder pads, and then maybe like the cod piece area could be like the same color. But that's what I always do to make sure the color composition is good. But yeah, I'm a big fan. I really like this. This is Kara. She painted a Moon Man that she just finished half a second ago. She's doing the rim job right now. She's being Rimmy Tim. It looks even better in it. Like when you take the picture of it, it kind of divides. So you added more blue.
I did that today. That's why I was looking
Ugh, yeah, it looks good. It gives it that shade that it needs.
It looks better now. Right there.
I don't want to touch your rim job. Looks good to me. This guy's staring straight into the stars.
So the reason I keep getting up is because I use too much paint and I'm waiting for it to dry. I couldn't think of it today. I was like, I don't remember why I keep getting up. It's because I used too much paint and I was waiting for it to dry. So I was working on like 3 different models, but I still had globs of paint.
That
looks awesome.
This is Wilmar.
Damn, Wilmar! You got some skills.
He's painting the most played model in all of MCP. Oh, wait. Nobody brings Carnage. Which is a shame, because the model's actually really cool. Yeah, this is looking great so far. Trying to get Spider Foes painted up before the end of the month. How much more do you have to do? So far, I mean, it looks good. I mean, it's mostly just base coats at this point, but I'm liking it so far. Yeah, he's so good at it. Yeah, he's so good. With his amazing defenses. Just don't hit him with anything that's not your fist, and you'll be fine. Yeah, how many more Spider Foes do you have left to do? Also, a new picture of visors from... Okay, so you're starting to add a little bit of like a reflective surface there. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Love seeing everybody's whip.
Giving it some depth. Love it! Who do you think won this one, Kara?
Oh, Wilmar, clearly.
You think this one wins?
Yeah.
Alright, Wilmar. Kara's spoken. Oh, we do have one more that we gotta do. It's a video. From Spidey Dude.
Love this model. One of my favorite models. Look at that little spider on the side. Love it. Ah, that's awesome. soundtrack and everything.
Alright, well, I guess he wins.
I still think Wilmar's is better painted, but I love the presentation was definitely awesome.
Well, alright, Wilmar, here we go. Good job, Boo Boo. Hi, Tizzy.
Tizzy!
Acknowledge me.
Where's your whip?
Tizzy's a big busy boy. He may not have had time to do a whip. Tizzy, when's the last time you whipped it out? Whoa. Oh, that's right. You were at Gen Con. I forgot about that. Yeah. How'd that go? Yeah. Dan was there. And he seemed like he was a busy boy. You were working for the Asmodee, right? Or AMG? Back when I nay-nayed as well. Was the last time you whipped it out. We can get you back there, Tizzy. You're never too young to do the nay-nay. She finished her Moon Man. I'm tired of talking about Moon Man. Moon Man. Yeah, it looks really good. Spidey dude, that was a really good video. That was really well done.
Yeah.
We literally just watched it, so you didn't miss much.
Yeah, it was awesome. Good job. Nice presentation.
Oh, you're working for Adepticon at Gen Con? How's that work? Were you just there like infiltrating? You were behind trash cans? Ajax is I think at the store. So the one I ordered specifically to paint for you. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? I have the right size paper now. Is everybody happy?
I wasted his paint!
Did I miss Hector? Hector's already painted. There is no Hector. It's already been painted. I bought Warcrow and an Infinity model. Ooh, what Infinity model did you get? Was it Ajax? Just so you know, Tizzy, when I paint Ajax, you get to pick what it looks like because I'm going to give it to you. I don't want Ajax. I will never play an army that Ajax is in. So that is now your Ajax. So if you bought an Ajax, you have egg on your face. And I'm going to give you that model because I owe you a lot. I owe you a lot. And I won't deny that. Unlike Tim, I will acknowledge that you're my daddy. I love you, daddy. Oh, look at that full-size sheet. So amazing. I know, it's great, isn't it? She found them on the floor underneath one of our drawers.
Yeah.
Who knows how it got there? I will probably paint a Namor at some point. I can also paint an Achilles. I am maturing. It's true. I'm a mature boy now.
The thing is, we have so many that are this size that we have like many papers that are this size. Easy to put our hands on.
That's why I was
one that is this size.
That's why I was saying I wanted to get it done, get them all out of the way. So Tizzy got the Merry Problems, the event exclusive. It's a really cool model. She looks like she's doing a kickflip. I got this since the Gen Con or the Adepticon a year ago, and I still haven't taken it out. I haven't taken it out of the box. It's a really cool model. I hope you have a lot of fun painting it, Tizzy. It's a great model. I still enjoy that Deadpool asked everybody where Francis was, but no one knew who the heck he was talking about. Wow, look at that full-size sheet. It was amazing. In the new movie? I don't remember him asking that. Oh, I already put some on there. Are you just getting him out of the way? Can you put Kanehurst on there? The guy that's got the sword back. Finish him? Yeah, that's fine. Thank you. Tizzy, if you can send me an Achilles, I will paint the damn thing. For you to maybe one day use. But I don't want to buy an Achilles. Yeah. Oh, the Savannah thing. I didn't even have to pay for those. I just made those. Oh, no, those are...
I was like, damn, it looks like a freaking mosaic. Did you paint it though?
Yeah.
Okay. You can steal that paint job.
They didn't think so. I didn't win Best Painted ever winner. Everybody hates me! I wanted you to paint the Malifaux bears in a trench coat on Steam. Oh, on stream. I bought one. It is on the way. I can't do that. That's actually going to be for Kara, because Kara actually uses that model. Oh, Lord, choppy bitch. So, yes, that will be painted on stream. Honestly, after next week, it's kind of open. I was going to paint some Shatterpoint stuff just to help get more of it out. But I don't think anybody wants to watch that. So that would mostly just be me forcing you to be miserable along with me. You see, I said all that nice stuff about Tizzy, and I don't even know if he's here. What? I guess. Okay. You know what? In a show of coexistence between me and you, I might even make a sandwich tonight. Yo, if you're in the chat and you like peanut butter jelly sandwiches, send me 500 bits. Am I doing it right? Am I influencing? Bubby, what are you looking at? What are you looking at, Bubby?
I don't think you can ask people for bits just because they like the same thing you do.
According to Greek mythology, Mortal Kombat is based on an old Scandinavian church song. It was a Finnish hymn.
You missed your chance, Josh. I was already laughing. According to Greek mythology, Mortal Kombat is based on an old Scandinavian church song. It was a Finnish hymn.
That's a good one.
That's a good one. That was a good try, though, Josh. You were just like a second off. If I wasn't already laughing. Did you hear all that stuff I said, Tizzy? Yeah, he did. Yeah, Tizzy does that. Hire him into your illustrious professional casual network, and then fire him as soon as you get a chance. And that's how you get back at him after he's given you everything. That's his only weakness. That was very good, Tizzy. I did not say it again. I said that I ordered the Ajax model. I think it's at the store, because I went there, I think the week before it came out, hoping to pick it up. I'm going to paint it, and I'm going to send it to you. It's yours, so you get to pick what it looks like. Now, if you want to send me an Achilles, I will also paint the stupid thing. So find one and send one to me. And then maybe one day you can play SP. Like when you come to Everwinter. You could play in the Infinity event and not the silly MCP one. I can't say it with much more feeling than that. And I said it's because I owe you a lot because you're my daddy. Ajax like Thrawn. Okay. It's an interesting take, but I'll do it if you want me to. So you want him to be like blue skin and white? Because he's an admiral, right? They have white outfits. I love you, Daddy. If that's what you want, I'll do it. You want me to paint your throne like Ajax? That's a little more complicated. But I accept, I guess? I'm sorry, you're right. He is a Grand Admiral. What'd you say, Kara?
You accept for bit.
I accept for bits, is what she's saying. Sure. As long as you renew your sub on my day. Which, technically speaking, I think most of the days are mine now, because I'm the only one that's doing reliable streaming other than Ben. Which, if you guys have not had a chance, make sure you go check Ben out. He's a pretty cool guy. I think he's been playing Souls games. He's been playing Blasphemous lately, which Blasphemous is a awesome game. One of the coolest art styles in a video game ever. It's only us and... Okay, well, there you go. That makes it easy. I got a 50-50 shot of what? Oh, between me and him? Yeah. I guess so. I would like to stream more. It's mostly just been like I've been busy because I've been helping with the other podcasts a lot too. But once everything calms down a little bit, I'll try and maybe do something on like a Thursday or something. I've been watching him. We chatted quite a bit the other day. I'm not playing. Dude, Blasphemous is it's a really good game. Blasphemous 2 is also very good.
We need to do like a group DRG stream.
I mean, I'm down. Hey, yeah, Wilmar, you ready? You ready for the DRG? Who's going to be in our legendary party? Tisdale, if you play DRG, you should do that with us.
Amen. We got an open spot in DRG.
We do, actually.
send your resumes to the general chat, Dr. D's channel.
Send nudes.
Please don't send nudes.
You don't have to send nudes. You'll be considered. You'll be considered regardless. Just gotta put your application in. Okay, so now we're gonna move up to bright yellow ochre. This is gonna give it a little bit of that gold yellow vibe. It should really transform with this one. Yeah, Ben's a cool guy. He lives in Philadelphia? Deep Rock Galactic. It's the dwarf mining game in Spess. Had to vibe with that beat. Put that in the playlist. No as in you don't want to play it, or no as in you've never heard of it? Dan, nobody here addressed you. Oh, you mean he's not home? Trailer broke down in the middle of no. Bro, I feel you. My Forerunner broke down when I was halfway to home from New Hampshire, and
it didn't feel like halfway.
Okay, maybe a little further on the other side, but... and then as soon as I brought it home, the following morning, somebody busted into the rear window, trying to steal stuff. There's a whole thing.
Whole hot mess.
Set fire to all the terrain, we'll start over. I hope that's not true. You broke down? What, did you break down in an oil fire?
Did you, like, go at it with a club?
Well, you know, it'd be a shame if the MCP event had to be smaller at Adepticon. You know, I know a pretty good game that has lots of people that want to play it. It's called Infinity. Maybe give all the table space to them. Always wanted to commit ours. It seemed like the perfect time. Alright, as you can see, when you bring that bright yellow ochre into it, it really starts to, you know, oddly enough, start turning yellow. And as long as you do this in a way where there's enough contrast between the bright spots and the darker spots, you'll get like a gold vibe out of it. Jeez. Okay, you got me with that one.
Listen.
You should have got me with that one.
Can you please get some life insurance before these guys kill you?
To have a friggin' heart attack. I wanted to be there, Tizzy, but with the new job, I couldn't make it this year. I will be there next year, though. Want to see a cool pic. I sure do. You can put it in the whip thing. We can all look at the cool pic. Is it you giving Dan a swirly? Maybe some tongue kisses? Josh, you got me fully with that one. Kara, I don't even think you can hear them. I don't think you can hear redeems.
No, I can't.
It's probably for the best that we protect the women and the children. And that's how you get like a gold effect. You met a celebrity? You know, you say that, but I imagine you've met most of the miniatures gaming.
What is the celebrity?
Miniatures gaming celebrities.
Which says he is the celebrity.
That's true. He is. Was it a mirror? Oh my God! You met Pedro Pascal?
Holy shit!
That's a real celebrity.
It's just a Mandalorian outfit. I was recognized while in the exhibitors hall. Whoa, you were... They know you were Donald? Donald PCN? It's a good feeling when you go to an event and somebody like... They're like, wait, are you this person? And they're like, yo, whoa. I've gone through a lot of anxiety attacks while listening to you. That's so cool.
Okay, this guy likes to take pictures with people when he's in a Spider-Man suit and we go to Spider-Man movies, so they don't even have to know who he is. He's just happy that people like him.
It's not that I'm happy people like me. I'm just happy to see other people happy.
Yeah, I think that's the honest answer. I think that's the truth.
I don't care if they know me or not. Working class, he put me in binders. I hate you. I never get recognized. Tizzy, you don't get recognized because you're the guy that like keeps everything propped up. There's an entire... You know what? Tenacious D had a song about people like you. It's called Roadie. You're one of the people that like makes it so that other people can be recognized, because without you there would be no show. And that's why you're the real hero.
Staff.
What?
Support staff.
I feel like Tizzy's more than that.
Well, no, because support staff can be like a whole department. It doesn't just mean you're like a lowly intern.
Well, Tizzy, if it makes you feel better, if I see you in a room, I'd recognize you. Because you're my daddy. You're not support staff. You're Tisdale. Don't listen to her. She's crazy.
You're not my dad.
You're not my dad.
I'm not anybody's dad.
You're not my dad.
But that admiral is a dad. That lady fighting in the mud was a dad.
Sure. You're not my dad. Well, you know what? Josh, you need to come to Adepticon one of these years. I will personally introduce you to Tizzy. Now, by next year, do you mean the one coming, or do you mean the one after that? Because if you mean the one after that, then I don't believe you. Adepticon is not that hard to go to. Actually, I guess in some ways I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, oh, in 2025. Well, that would be next year, yeah, because it's in end of March this year. March. I keep wanting to say April, but it's not April. I'm pretty sure it's March. It's like the month before where I keep thinking it is. The only thing that might make me hard to say how cheap it is this year is because it's in a new location. I don't know how expensive that area is, but I mean, if it was in Chicago, I can't imagine it's going to be that much different compared to the old place. And I went with Ernie, and it was. I don't want to say it was nothing. It was the ratio of how much I spent to how much fun I had was like insane. It's in Milwaukee now, Tizzy? Milwaukee? I don't know if it's in Milwaukee itself or like a suburb of it, because technically Adepticon wasn't in Chicago, it was in Schaumburg. It's on the website, though, if he doesn't answer. It's in the same relative area. I mean, if you were going to go to the other one, it's not going to like cost anything extra to get to the new spot. And as you can see, it's getting that brighter and brighter. Milwaukee, help with the show, we will help you. Yeah, that's true. I didn't help out a whole lot last year. I just helped out a little bit with the end stuff, and I was very well taken care of. I would actually like to help with the terrain and stuff this year. With the spray team. Which I think as long as my finances don't collapse on themselves, I should be able to go to that. Have you got dates for the spray team yet, Tizzy? I will actually be the support staff. That Tizzy. I like the new name. Well, make sure you tell me when. Because I think my finances get back to normal order probably after a couple months. As long as my patient numbers keep going up. And then there's a good chance I'll be making more than I used to, and going to that kind of stuff would be pretty easy. And I don't work Mondays anymore. So other than just not being here for the stream, I can leave on Monday. Hey man, listen, I wouldn't have bought much more Malifaux if it wasn't for the fact Gen Con had stuff I couldn't buy earlier. I've stopped myself so many times from buying more stuff. That is something I want to play at Gen Con. Adepticon next year. I would actually like to try the Malifaux event. Influencers can't be support staff. They are just they're just a headache. I'm not an influencer though. I'm just some asshole that sits in front of a camera and paints and makes terrible jokes. Celebrities. Yeah, I'm far from a celebrity. I mean, listen, I would sit there and I'd be like, you know, I can't paint under these conditions. I need a vanilla latte with 13 creams, 2 caramel shots, and oat milk. Influence you? Oh, that's sweet. That's so sweet, Tizzy. And you see, that's why we work well together. Do you think you can get me an Achilles? Do you want me to paint you one? Because there's a couple different models. I want you to get the one that you want. Wilmar, you're going to be at the next Adepticon. Or we're going to break your friggin' legs. We kept telling Wilmar to come last year, and he was like, "No, I can't do it. I got a itchy butt. I can't go with my butt. It's too bad." And we were like, "That's kind of a weird reason. What's the real reason you want to go?" "Oh, I got an itchy butt." When I set fire to the rain, I asked myself, "What would Doc do here?" You thought I would burn all of the MCP terrain? I mean, how did you know? Like, all the hard work of a bunch of people that I don't really know or barely know? Yeah, let's burn it to the ground, baby. Are you going to be able to go this year, though, Wilmar, or is your butt going to be too itchy? Because, Wilmar, you're going to be partying with Tizzy. I like with Achilles model, they just said, give him Brad Pitt's face. Yeah, that's why I'm asking if Tizzy wants that one or if he wants the stealth suit one. Or does he want him in the super armor? Because the one holding the MOAR head, I think is the limited edition one. I don't think I can get a hold of one of those, but he might be able to. My favorite Adele song is I Set Fire to Terrain. It's a beautiful song. I'm just going to say, if anybody played Adele anywhere near me, I would have no idea who it was. And Kara can prove that. She can support that sentiment.
What am I supporting?
If you were to play Adele near me, would I have any idea who it was?
No. You would probably recognize her song from Moulin Rouge as Moulin Rouge. Deezaster.
There you go. He got new carpet. The itchy butt is cured. High pile is a god. High pile is a godsend. Someone like you. I would play Adele right now, but I would get copyright struck, and Tim would come from the grave to beat me to death. Don't worry, Swan. We're coming for you next. You better be going to Adepticon next year, boy. The New England Super Duper meta is going to take Adepticon by storm. They're not going to call it Adepticon anymore. They're going to call it New England-Con. Got him.
Don't come. Don't come. Timmy is going to come.
Don't come. I'm gonna come. Don't come. I hope Timmy's gonna come to Adepticon. That loser. You have to burn up vacation time before I switch jobs in a month. Okay, well, just put it in like a Tupperware container, all your time off, and just put it in the fridge. No big cons in August, though. That's true. Yeah, after Gen Con, there's a bit of like an empty patch, and then Everwinter happens. Well, for us anyway, Everwinter happens for us, and then it's just like boom, 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 boom. There's no Dunkin' here. You can't survive. I actually haven't been drinking Dunkin' lately. There's a Starbucks near the new office, and I've actually been drinking the Bucks. The Bucks and the Dunkin' are equidistant from each other, in opposite directions, though. And some of my coworkers like Bucks more than Dunkin', so I go to Bucks now. Dunkin' is in August. Yeah, Gen Con is very big. I used to go to Gen Con every year. That was before I even knew like what Adepticon was. And just based on when it was, me and my buddies, we all used to go to Gen Con when we were like in college. Knowing what I know now, it should have been Adepticon. I should have went to Adepticon. Yeah, you know, it's fine. Dunkin' works. I mostly drank it for the caffeine. I didn't drink it for the taste. I drank it to get the taste of homeless people out of my mouth. Yeah, honestly, if you're going to Dunkin' for coffee, you probably could be a lot better served if you were to just get like one of the other drinks there. Like the refreshers are okay. Yeah, Dunkin' is mostly just a survival thing. And one of the big issues I've had with Dunkin', especially up here in New England, is the quality of them. From town to town is wildly different. So like a Dunkin' at a certain town up here can be completely different. Like it just tastes so different than like another one. So the problem is like you have to sort of like treat the Dunkin's up here as like separate coffee places because of the fact that you don't know what you're gonna get. I order a grande to assert dominance. Thankfully, the Starbucks in Lexington, I just say large, and they never make a fuss out of it. So, I guess I kind of do the opposite. There's got to be balance, Tizzy. There's got to be balance. Dunkin's is sort of dog poop. Yes, I agree. I'll have Dunkin's at a hospital or airport, and there's nothing else open. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's mostly like a survival thing. And I've been raised in New Hampshire all my life, except for a short stint in California and Florida. Ugh. Not a lot of Dunkin's in Florida. They're slowly growing. My town, right before I left, there was none there for years and years and years. And when I left, there was like 3 of them. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'd give a crap about calories. If there was a Wawa up here, I'd be there every day, girl. I would probably stick to Smalls, though.
Yeah. Because you were quite startled when you saw the calorie count on it.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. But back then, I think I literally ate never.
Yeah. You probably lived on sugar.
I was mostly surviving on caffeinated sugar, I think, going through Cairo school.
That's why I had to feed you when I met you.
You know who makes great coffee? Just so you know, Tizzy, I've never been able to try the Adepticon coffee because we couldn't find our coffee grinder. Do we still have that? Yeah, do we... Yeah. If I can bring it to Ernie's... I don't know if he has a grinder. I haven't been able to try it, Tizzy. Because I kept holding on to it, hoping that we would find the other half of our coffee grinder, and it's gone completely missing. And then when I said, hey, we should just buy a new one so I can try this coffee so Tizzy will be happy, she was like, no. Because we're only going to grind this one thing, and also I think Tizzy's support staff. And I was like, he's not! He is not support staff, Kara. You can't say that.
I don't understand why that's offensive. I think that's very kind. I'm support staff. I edit the podcast. Support staff's anybody but the stars.
Have you made a coffee brand? You hear that, Tizzy? Did you hear that? I sent that home with you, and you wait. No, it's not wasted. We froze it so that when we finally get a coffee grinder, we can use it. So it's not wasted. I just gotta actually find a coffee grinder. Every single time I ask somebody if they have one, they say no. I'm like, what the heck are you? Why are you so worthless? You're gonna make Tizzy upset. Well, you don't understand how Tizzy works. It's too late. He's got the idea in his head. It's all over now. You don't have to speak in past tense, Tizzy. Are you actually ordering one right now?
Yeah.
Alright, we're ordering one right now. It's not a past tense thing. It's not gone. I'm just really holding on to it because I know I'm going to need another one and I don't want to live without it. And a lot of drug addicts that work and go there. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong there, Josh. Water has a ton of cream and sugar and maybe some coffee. Yes, you are correct. DNT is amazing and one of my favorite tea companies. I have yet to try the Dunkin's alcoholic beverage. Yeah, I haven't tried the hard Dunkin' or whatever it's called. Me and my Nespresso. Yeah, if you're gonna drink alcohol, why would you want to drink alcoholic Dunkins? That sounds terrible. Honestly, I think I'd try it once for the novelty of it, but I don't see why that would be the drink of choice. You know what? Maybe we should do that at the next Adepticon. Is we should all just drink a hard Dunkin'. Actually, you know what Dunks taste like? Dunkin' D's nuts.
What the hell are you doing?
Pocket sand.
Pocket sand.
It tastes like pocket sand, huh? Tizzy, you don't gotta be angry. We're literally fixing the situation right now. Oh, I am past tense. I am downright angry. Tizzy, you know how your blood pressure is. You can't let it. Don't let it get up that high. Or they're gonna put you back in the jacket. What? Yeah, Tizzy is definitely. That's what I'm saying. He doesn't have the personality of a support staff. He's got the personality of a superstar.
And it'll be here tomorrow before we leave for work.
The coffee grinder will be here tomorrow before I go to work, and it's a Aaron Burr coffee. It's an Aaron Burr. My BP is 124.81. That's not bad, actually. It's the stoicism. I'm gonna have to remember the I'm past tense, I'm downright angry one. That's really good. Tizzy, I'm gonna make it up to you, and I'm gonna paint you a free Achilles and then send it to you. Or I'm sorry, a Ajax. I'll also do the Achilles. If you can source me one, I will definitely do it. Or at least tell me which one you want, because I don't think I can get you the limited edition ones. You might have better luck at that, since you know people. You know what? And by the way, this whole, like, you had to guilt me into it, no, that's revisionist history, if I've ever seen it. Pocket sand! Tizzy, would you like me to save you some of that coffee so when you come up here for Everwinter, when you're staying at my place, I can give you a cup of it? What do you think of that? You don't want it. You don't want... Okay. You know what? I'll paint it, and then I'll just leave it in your luggage or something after Adepticon. If you, I don't want it. If I had to ask that much, you didn't want to do it. Do what? Paint Ajax? The Aaron Burr grinder is amazing. It kills the Hamilton one. I'm glad somebody else got that joke. This isn't from Bushido, silly. This is a War Crow. This is the pre-order model. This is the Ice Bear. He is a Northern Tribes model. There will be some more Bushido coming because I did order the Spider faction because I'm Spider Daddy. That's what spiders do, I think. You guys will have to tell me if that's actually what spiders do. I don't have any idea what spiders are doing. Tizzy, thank you for knowing who Aaron Burr is. Did you get that joke, Kara? What? Oh. The Aaron Burr coffee machine thing. Okay. It should be. He's a great American hero. Nope. Is that how you spell Aaron Burr? Yeah, okay, that's not the right thing. I was gonna say, I think Aaron Burr is B-U-R-R, right? You said H-R. Help, I'm being gaslit. Help, send help. Anybody, help. Help me! Help me, Tom Cruise! Please never do that again. Do what again? Call you a little silly boy? I do a lot of things that I regret. Most Keekfeist? Most Keekfeist? Yeah, when you come up here, if we have enough time, we should definitely do some stuff around the city. You said you never went... You said you've never been to Boston before? Is that what it was? Because I went for a newspaper interview today. And the person who I did it with, I went to her house, and she lived on the road that Paul Revere ran down for the Battle of Lexington and Concord. Like, not try the Adepticon coffee or paint a model for me. Well, you know. You've just never been to Boston, period. Yeah, you could. There's a lot of really cool stuff up here you could do. Winter's a little tricky because a lot of the stuff will close. Like the Constitution's closed, I think, in the winter. I mean, given candy. We throw Dunkin' Donuts in the coffee in the harbor. Throwing a British person into the Charles, the Chaz, as they call it up here. I don't know. That might be hard to shut up. It sounds like you live a really complicated life, Tizzy. You can't read, but you read? That sounds really tricky. How do you navigate that? Like, navigate life. Being able to read, but not read. Or not being able to read, but having to read. Because, Tizzy, what we should do is when you come up for Adepticon, or, I'm all over the place. When you come up for Everwinter, we should do the con. I don't work Monday. We should do a city tour on Monday. Because I don't work on Monday. At least. That's if you don't come up any earlier. I pay people to read for me, then hit them with a brick so I forget I can't read. Oh God, that's funny. that was really good. There must be a really heavy brick. Yeah, when you're up here, Tizzy, I think you said you're a dog person? It's a complex life. It requires a large supply of bricks to make it work. Oh, God. Woo! You got me with that one. It must be very expensive. Alright, does it look like I got everything? Guys? Anybody? Guys? Did I get everything?
According to Polish mythology, bricks were first made for building, but the aliens told us the true use was to throw at Tizzy.
To throw at Tizzy? Don't throw a brick at Tizzy! I was a baseball player. I could put some mustard on a brick and wing it.
Throw a brick at me, I throw a Charles at you.
Put mustard on it? Must have been a Boston fan.
You hate to see it, Chuck.
Chuck. Yeah, just so you know, be careful with Charles. You'll legitimately never see him coming. It's mustard upon a water from the hill tracks. Yeah, the scariest thing about Tizzy is that he has access to weapons of mass destruction. One of them being Charles. Or Chuck, as I call him. Who will be able to kill you very easily. He won't like it. Like, he's literally all business. Which is why you gotta love him. He's a really hard worker. And if his job just happens to be making you never breathe again, well, you know, you just gotta have to do it. His homeless spit. Woo-wee. I knew when I woke up today it was going to be a good day. And it was proven right, because Tizzy came in. Tizzy's going to come. I figured the #1 condom. He is a pacifist. Is he actually a pacifist? I didn't know that. Hi again, Lindsay. Have to behave now. Mom is here. Hey, Lindsay, how do you feel about Tisdale throwing a British person into the Charles River? I'm just asking for a friend. Look at that gold! Looking real good! I'm the cool mom.
Watch your profanity.
Did I cuss? Charles hates violence. He just happens to be really good at it. That's what I'm saying. I didn't know he was a pacifist. I just knew he was. I knew he could do violence. Did I say a cuss word? I don't think I said a cuss word. Alright, we're doing bright pale yellow. I was gonna say, I feel like I did curse earlier in the stream. I try not to curse in here. I think I said the F word earlier. I apologize. Tizzy was getting a little out of hand, as we say here in the New Hampshire sticks. Had to switch to a different house for the night due to our bathroom not being done today. Oh, that stinks. I'm sorry to hear that, Lizzie. Did I like
all keyed up on con energy, ketamine, and aerosolized nerd sweat. It is a stellar combination.
It sure sounds like it. Was your bathroom getting like redone, or did like a pipe burst? About to make him go get a stick for me to make a switch with. I'm all keyed up on con energy, ketamine, and aerosol nerd sweat. Josh, I don't know how you and Tizzy would do with each other. I feel like one of you would kill each other before too long.
Yeah, well, I am all hyped up on Dunkin's water, gabapentin, and Doritos.
Gabapentin! Subfloor was soft and buckling. Oh boy, that's lovely. Are these mint Oreos? What? Are these mint Oreos? Yeah. Oh my god. Under the toilet, so it was like roulette for the past week if you would fall through the floor while on the toilet. No thank you. Yeah, how about no? Frank Wash, thank you for the follow. I have a feeling I know who that is. I love mint Oreos. Tizzy, this is like one of the very few like bad for you foods I will eat. Oreos consistently are something I will always eat. Yeah, that's not an orc. If this is who I think it is, no, this is not an orc. This is for Northern Tribes, which is with the orc faction. So these two guys they are friends. We can make them kiss. Nom, nom. Yeah, Lindsay, I feel for you on that one. I'm glad you're getting that address. Dylan, did Ellie ever come up the stairs at your place? Yeah, she did come up the stairs. She was not a fan of stairs. It was kind of hit or miss if she would or not. If we went upstairs very briefly and came back downstairs, she would not come down the stairs. She'd be like, I came all the way up here for you to spend time up here. How dare you not, like, just stay up here? Thankfully, Kara works from home, so I think a lot of times she was working in her office. Yeah, this is more of a question for you, Kara. Somebody named Frank Wash, I don't know who that could possibly be. He asked, did Nellie ever come up the stairs at your place?
All the time.
Okay, yeah, she came...
All the time. As a matter of fact...
Here.
She would come up the stairs and either lay, like, under my feet or right next to me or in front of the bed, and when she laid in front of the bed, Loki couldn't get down. And so I actually have a picture that rotates on our Google screens now of Nellie just passed the F out. On the floor, zero you-know-what's given, and Loki's just staring at her from the bed like, what do I do now?
Alright, so Frank is saying she's been scared of the stairs in our house for like 6 years, and just last week she decided to just go upstairs.
I guess Thor inspired her.
Yeah. Thor is something. PCN Mom says dark chocolate Oreos are amazing. I've never tried them. Sounds dangerous. Don't know if I want to try that.
Yeah, mint's already bad.
Yeah, mint is one of my weaknesses. Tizzy, you do have friends. Thanks for the gifts, Josh. We all love Frank. Frank's a good guy.
Okay, Nellie's awesome.
That's true. And no matter how many times we tell you that we're your friends, Tizzy, even when you try to push us away by telling us how inferior we are, we're going to keep telling you.
We're going to still love you.
Because that's what friends do.
Even though you're support staff.
Dylan said pictures of Nelly to me. Also, hi, Kara. Frank isn't subbed. You want to send them? Just send them to me. I'll send them to her. You guys are thus to thank for helping her conquer her fear of stairs. We did it! Put Chunk back into the camera. Well, it's not up to us. It's up to him. I don't know where he is. He's waiting for French fries. If there's food involved, there ain't no chance. That's what he does. That's what he does, Josh. He doesn't know how to handle. He doesn't know how to handle intimacy. It's okay. We just gotta be around for him until he decides he knows what to do with us. Which is probably sick Charles on us.
I forgot she was just like passed out on her back
too. Yeah, we loved having Nelly over. She was great. I can tell by my typing I'm getting typed or misspelling everything. Brother, I get that. Okay. I'll send them to you. I'll send them to you when the stream's over, Frank, if that is your name. Well, it's cool you could meet, hang out with us, Frank. Are you gonna do something for the whip out? You gonna whip it out? Which we should do here pretty soon. So guys, if you've been painting something for tonight, make sure you put it in the whip out channel. We're gonna whip it out. I already did. I made it so it doesn't go away until the end of the stream. You should probably take the coffee out too, so it's not frozen anymore. Well, we have to try it. Tizzy's upset.
Yeah, no, that was the plan.
And Tizzy's only just starting to realize that I'm a forgetful butthole. What? WTF is a whip out? It's when we talk about whips. It's it should be at the top of the. It should be pinned at the top of the chat thing. That's where we put all the work in progresses.
What are you crafting?
I mean, what else would it be, Frank? I mean, let's not be ridiculous here. There's only so many things it could be, Frank. I mean, what else could it... I mean, it doesn't really have any other kind of connotation to it. Jeez, Frank. You silly Billy.
Don't be such a square.
I think he's got his mind outside of the Bible. Yeah, sorry that the next episode of Calamity Jack's taking so long, guys. It's I've got the story essentially written down. I just have to finalize the script. What? Yeah, kind of. I know, Tizzy. That's why we didn't get rid of it. We want to drink it. But life is complicated. Mostly because I'm a moron. I'm what? I'm kind of cold. I'm true. Frank has good news. It says, Dylan and Kara, in 12 days I'm flying to Michigan to pick up a second Corgi Nugget. His current name is Chopper. He didn't like the name.
I think we should get a Corgi from that breeder. They're not.
Who's that breeder?
His breeder. You see how lovely Nellie was? I can pick her up at any point in time. Chunk? I gotta kind of warm up and stretch for it.
She could just go straight to air jail. Congratulations, Frank. That's amazing.
Does she sleep with you now, too?
Yeah, I was going to say, how is Nellie with hanging out with you guys? I just realized we're not actually friends. You just want things from me. Tizzy, what have I ever wanted from you? I just told you I was going to paint you things for free. I hope that's a joke, Tizzy. Because you better not feel that way. If so, I have failed as a human. She doesn't sleep with me ever, but now that she comes up the stairs, she comes up at like 6 a.m. and barks at me. Yeah, I guess she picked up on Kara's habits. Did she sleep with us?
Yes!
I mean, I know she like jumped in there, but did she like...
No, she slept with us the whole night.
So she didn't like... Because Chunk is that way. He doesn't want to sleep in the bed. Well, at least at night. He will sometimes when you take naps, but...
Yeah, for a little while, but then after a while, no.
I don't know if it's because it's hot or just because he hates us or what. What about coffee, Tizzy? We're gonna drink the coffee. I'm gonna start drinking that stuff. I'm gonna have a cup of it that's so big that as I'm driving down a busy Boston road, I'm gonna put it in front of my friggin' face, and I'm not gonna be able to see the road. That's how big it's gonna be. And then as soon as I'm done with that, I'm gonna take out my cellular telephone, and I'm gonna text you while driving how amazing of a cup of coffee it was. And I'm not even gonna put sugar in it. I'll put a little cream in it just for a little bit of that little zazz, but it's gonna be straight up coffee.
Here, try it right now.
You know what? I should make Tizzy pay bits for me to eat coffee beans on live stream.
How many bits?
Where are the bits?
Here's the fucking bag.
Yeah, here it is. Look at this. Adepticon, let the galaxy roast. I laugh at that name every time I read it. A blend of coffees from Kenya and Brazil, dark with notes of blood orange. Sounds delicious. Typical Boston driver, to be honest. She comes up at like 6 a.m. and barks at me because she wants she wants breakfast. She's learned to paw at and rattle her bowl to clank annoyingly too. It's amazing how you can teach a dog new tricks.
Oh yeah, I don't leave the dog bowls on the floor, so there you go. Okay, so who's sending bits for Dylan to eat the coffee?
Arrowroot Coffee is the one he was talking about. This has expired. I thought I just noticed.
Freezer.
I know. I'm just saying. I didn't.
That's why I put it in the freezer.
I didn't know coffee had. I didn't know coffee had expiration dates.
I love you.
All right, here we go.
Tizzy, I care for you, Tizzy, because I know it's important to you that we try the coffee.
There's blood. I think that might be blood orange in there. Listen. Somebody pay the bits, and I'll gobble these suckers down. And then I'll really be having some bathroom problems. Wilmar gave 10 bits and said, "Eat it." You want me to eat them one at a time, or you want me to just like Scott?
Oh yeah, 10 bits is only worth one bean. We're gonna have to get 10 bits per bean, guys. Come on.
Let me clear the palate.
Anybody do better than 10 bits per bean? I think that's gonna clear your palate.
It's full of like Oreo and good taste. It's a pretty strong odor to it. It smells like a coffee bean. That's a Brazilian coffee bean. Actually, it's not that bad.
Well, I mean, they give you a coffee bean covered in chocolate at, like, you know, coffee shops.
That's pretty cool. You can taste the orange. Oh, there's junk. Oh, the junk and butt. What's that junk? Junk and butt. The aftertaste.
We'll never have a dog with a cut tail again if we can help it.
Like, the bean itself tastes really good, but the aftertaste is a little rough, but I think that's just because it's a coffee bean. That is a dark roast. That's pretty good. Heckle. Is this to, like, feed Dylan stream or something?
No, but it'll help offset the cost.
I ate a coffee bean! I ate a coffee bean, Tizzy, you weren't even here! Because it's good.
Tizzy has to pay 100 bits. None of that 10-bit bullshit for Tizzy to see.
There's one more bean. For bits.
Dr. E's eating the beans and risking his belly tomorrow at work.
I will be having trouble. I'll be having trouble with my bum tomorrow. I thought I had just beaten it over this weekend, but you know what?
Gotta do it for bits.
Yeah, bits are the way. I just ate 2, Tizzy! You don't have any bits? Well, you know what, Tizzy? It's a good thing I like you, because I'm going to eat it without bits.
Give 2 subs. No, give 2 subs.
I'm not making Tizzy pay for nothing.
But Tizzy's got the money.
Tizzy does not have the money. Tizzy, do you have the money? Whatever that means? Do you have the money? I might need another pickle. Let's go! Thank you, Wilmar. So, the bean tastes really good at the beginning. And then the after effect of it is very bitter, but that's because it's a bean. He said his wife has been out of work for 3 years. He does not, in fact, have the money.
Fair enough.
Which is why I knew he did not have the money. Alright, Frank asked me. Should learn to paw, blah, blah, blah. Dylan, tell me, is Warcrow good? Do you enjoy it? Yes, it is good. I do enjoy it. But how much? I think I've been on the record saying it's probably my 3rd favorite game. Infinity and Malifaux are still in the lead. By a lot. We got a whole thing of pickle juice if anybody wants to do pickle back shots on Wednesday. How much do I like it? So like my current my line chart of games I enjoy, Infinity's like way up here, Malifaux's like here, and then I'd probably put Warcrow at like here, if that puts it into perspective. And then there's this, and then Cyberpunk is probably like really close to it, and then we start going into like bolt action, like Song of Ice, like Bushido's probably up here too. Like I enjoy Warcrow almost as much as I enjoy like fun games of Bushido. I don't like competitive Bushido. I think it makes the game fall apart. But I think it's a good game. What I'm hoping is that as the game grows, I'll like it way more. But I just think right now it's just showing some signs of the fact that it's an early game. I'm very excited. So here, it's a trick question a little bit, Frank, because I am excited for N5. Hi, Chunk. What's your chunky boy? What's your chunky monkeys? I don't know what they're gonna change. Like, I know they are gonna change the survival value thing, which I think is a cool idea. I think that's cool, because what it means is you could have the same weapon be on different models and have different survival values, which helps illustrate like how dangerous a certain person is with a certain gun. But it doesn't necessarily mean that the stats of the gun are necessarily different. So like if you have a combi rifle, it'll always have a combi rifle stats, but it could just be more dangerous in the hands of somebody else. I think that's a cool idea. I'm excited for N5 though. Yes, I am excited. If I had a wish list for the things that I hope N5 have, I hope they take a look at some of the equipment. Like, I hope they change some of the equipment to be more universally helpful. So, like, I hope biometric visors get a little bit of a look at. I really hope MSV3 gets a bit of a glow up. I really hope maybe they do something to help with MIM6, in that maybe you can burn it off again. Alright, I'm just going to take some pure white, and I'm going to do, like, really, really hard edge highlighting here. I hope they change 6th Sense to be maybe a little bit less prevalent, like maybe take it out of fire team composition, or at least bring it up to 5. I hope they change Guided a little bit. But honestly, like, I didn't really think Infinity was in a bad place. So if they're going to change anything, if they change very little, I'd be pretty happy. And I don't even think it's a money move, because of the fact that they don't necessarily, like, make a ton of money on a new edition because they don't sell the book. Yeah, they need to bring back the ODD. They either need to bring back burning off ODD, or they need to bring some kind of equivalent thing where maybe you can, like, hack ODD off or something. Avatar's not fearing grunt flamethrowers, honestly, I think was a big loss to the character of the game. I agree. I just think that they need to do something to make ODD just a little bit less universally always incredible. But I really, like I was saying, I really don't think that the game was in a place that it needed much changed. If anything, I think the thing that needs the most addressing, and I use that pretty loosely, is I think they needed to change the sectorials a little bit more than much of anything else. Like, they needed to take the sectorials and really start limiting down the profiles that are in them, and they need to really do something with the AVAs in vanilla. So, like, I think all the factions should be like O12, where vanilla O12 is its own. It's essentially like its own sectorial in a lot of ways, because you get access to stuff in that you don't get access to in other ones. And every single one of the O12 sectorials is unique, because there's never been a moment where I was making a list for O12 where I never wished, it was like, man, this would be really amazing, but it would be even better if I had access to Sarkos or something like that. So, yes, I'm very excited in that I'm kind of curious to see what they're gonna do. Like, I trust CB explicitly. They're like one of the very few game companies where I'm just like, yeah, I'm sure whatever they're gonna do is gonna be great. Like, I know Weird is not perfect. They make weird moves every once in a while where stuff is clearly not, like, well balanced sometimes, but they usually try and fix it. AMG, they're not very good at addressing problems, in my opinion. Like, if something comes out a little cranked, I think they take a little too long to fix it. I think, to their credit, I think Weird is also a little too slow. But CB's usually pretty on it. My only real, and I wouldn't even really call it a negative, it's just kind of like a part of the biz that confuses me about CB is they're releasing Warcrow with Winds of the North, in this guy, but there's not enough stuff to play the full game yet, which is a little weird. And they're kind of slow releasing the factions, which I'm assuming is more of like a production issue. So I don't really I don't think they're doing it maliciously, but I think it's just it's a shame that when the game comes out you can't really play the game. But obviously that's a problem that will go away once more stuff just comes out. So that's not even like a problem with the game really. It's just like a weird growing pain, I guess. Because that'll eventually just go away. How's that look? I got into the Warcrow Kickstarter, so I guess I'll play the gross guys to start. Oh, the Scions? Yeah. I'm excited. Let me tell you, I really enjoy the miniatures game. I am over the friggin' moon for the dungeon crawler. I am so into the dungeon crawler. Don't look at me while I'm talking about. Don't look at me while I'm talking about the dungeon crawler. I am so excited for that. Cause I have this guy. This is the Scion guy. He ain't got no shoes on. What a silly man. But maybe eventually I'll paint this. A full squad of what? That's cool. At least they have an end. Do you already have a full squad for the crawl? No, I don't. I only have the stuff from the first box, and the pre-release guy, or the pre-order guy. So I have all these guys. But no, I don't have anything that's not in that box. Well, gosh darn, I think he looks pretty good. Let's do his mouth real quick. So we're gonna do a dark red. I really want to play it with other people, not by my lonesome. Well, Frank, we're gonna play it at some point. I will do it. I can't do it at 9 o'clock on a Wednesday afternoon or some weird thing that you're gonna want to do. I might try and do it on a weekend, and maybe we just do a potluck type thing. Frank, I love you, but your hours are really weird. You got really weird hours, man. Yeah. I mean, if we're gonna make a dedicated time to try and do it, yeah. I don't care. It doesn't even have to be at my house, because I know my house is a bit of a pain in the butt to get to.
I'm just here to have the time of my life, and make it last. I'm just here to laugh, leave the sadness behind. Joy on my mind all the time. No, I won't waste a second. I won't waste a single minute. I'm just here to make the most of life.
Because I know you were going to do that Defiance thing. Did that ever work out? Because I think right around the time you started getting it, you started ramping up, I started getting really busy.
The hurricanes will tread on a different
But if we're doing the dungeon crawler, I will 100% cut back on other stuff I'm doing to just get through it. And just do that for like a month or two. Alright, if you want to make super easy mouth colors, what you do is you just take like dark red and you mix white with it, and it actually turns it pink. Which creates the perfect, like inside the mouth red. I would really like to do Defiance. The problem is that the system just doesn't feel good. I don't know how to describe it. It's like, it's not bad. It's just really, it's just needlessly difficult. I mean, stuff happened in that episode. It doesn't really feel like a trailer to me. Loki hasn't barked once this entire time. I don't recognize this dog. Is that Jay? How's Frank? No, that's the thing. He doesn't really bark unless there's somebody in the house. Yeah. This is how he is most of the time. Now it looks like a mouth. Nom 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 nom. And then when you go in there and start getting near him, you'll start growling. Well, don't try and aggravate him. All you gotta do is touch his, like, his back. He is a good bubby. Alright, let's do a whip thing if anybody's done any whip. Whip it out. Oh yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna whip it out. Ain't nobody put. Okay, no, Jay did. Josh is the only one that put anything in there. That's okay. Let me see. Boop. This is that character who doesn't have jump. Jay, what is happening with your wet palette back here, man? It's like running away from the palette. I like the purple though. I really do like you're like adding like a little bit of like a light reflection to it. That's cool. Good stuff. There you go. I'll keep that open in case anybody does one. What are you doing, Bobby? Alright, we're gonna paint his teethers. His toofers. A little bit of that Scrag Brown. playing the Dr. D painting stream game. Take a drink. Tofers. Little bit of that Screaming Skull. Great color for Tiefers. I think that might be the top of his tongue. And then I'm going to use this bright yellow ochre, because I don't want to do a pure white on this as the highlight for the Tofers. Okay, I'm liking that. What next? Let me do a little bit on that. What that tongue do? Highlight that a little bit. Roar! I might even put a little bit of Oohoo glue in there for some, like, some spit. Let me do the eyes real fast. We're in that kind of mode where we're just doing lots of the little things. 10:30. Probably stop the stream at like 11:30 or something like that, because I've noticed that sleeping helps me at work. So a little bit of pure black in the eye hole. And don't forget, guys, next week is going to be the week that we paint the chibis. We're painting chibi Predator models. And we'll see how it goes. I think it'll be fun. So if you're interested in learning how to paint chibi, make sure you come in for the next one. Okay. He does have a big black nose. Big black schnauzer. Big black nose. So I'm just going to use this color because it's here for the eye. You can use a lot of different colors for eyes as long as you don't use a pure white. You don't want to use pure white for eyes because it looks really weird. Dylan, you stoked for new edition of Bolt Action? I actually am very excited for new edition of Bolt Action, yes. Bolt Action was an imperfect game. I really liked it for the historical gaming of it. The game was not perfect, but I am always excited to see them try again. I'm sure it'll have some kind of new weird jank, because that's just how Warlord is, but I am very excited for a new edition of Bolt Action. Yes, I am very, very excited for that. Because, like, it kind of, like, triggers the gambling part of my brain. Because with CB, I know they're going to release it, and it's going to be great. With Bolt Action, I'm just like, it could be amazing, or it could be total, complete dog poop. Because that's the Warlord way. Because that's what happens when you let a million-year-old GW game creators out with a game. Now I got eyeballs. I bought the rulebook, joined the Facebook group, and just seeing how people litigated rules made me never want to play the game. The game, like, how do I put this? Like, the low-level game of it is, like, super simple, and if you're playing with other people that's what they do, the game was, like, perfection for what it was. It was just like silly World War II shooting at each other stuff. It was so great. As soon as you left that realm and you went into like high-level competitive play, yeah, that game didn't do great. But I think that's the case with everything Warlord makes. It's like it's really good if you go into it with like a sense of humor, but their games should never be played seriously. Like that seriously. Like when I bring a squad in a World War II game, I want it to be max unit size. I want the equipment to be like historically accurate. But like if you looked at any of the forums and all the like Facebook groups of people talking about that, they'd be like, yeah, you know, if you bring anything less or more than 7 guys, well, you are an idiot Why would you give your lieutenant or what your sergeant's SMGs? That's so stupid. It's such a waste of points, and you know, blah blah blah. I'm like, all right, yeah, no thanks. Well, if you see page 75 and paragraph 6 of page 188, yeah. It left. Like, how do I word this? It's as far as like a miniatures game goes, it was fine. It was enough of a historical reenactment type game where, without a lot of the weird eccentricities that come with those kinds of games. Bolt action was really, really good because, like, when it was me and Ron playing, who you've met, maybe you never met Ron, but when it was me and Ron playing, yeah, we were just like, you know, idiots playing in the sandbox, right? We were having a great time. But as soon as you went any higher than that, it started to crack. And we even went to our local game store, and we were gonna play. Sorry, I'm looking for I'm looking for a certain paint while I'm talking. It's right here in front of me. I'm stupid. Hi.
I'm going to bed.
Good night.
I think we need to leave at 8:30 tomorrow. Because I got to run a meeting at 9:30, and I just want to make sure the traffic doesn't slow us down.
Sure.
We can play it by ear, but just in case,
You
probably should be ready to
as soon as I wake up, I just gotta get in the shower. I'll wake up at 7. To get in the shower and drink coffee and all the other stuff I got. Yeah.
Alright, that sounds good.
Were you saying that in that was too much time or too little?
I'm just making sure I understand.
Yep. Good night. Good night, Kara. She said she wants bits. She doesn't want your silly emotions. But yes, to finish what I was saying, I think I was a little sad that you didn't want to join us, Frank, because like when it's us just playing, it's fantastic. Because we didn't take it seriously at all, so you didn't have to really worry about that with us. I agree that overall, the competitive part of that game was toxic AF. You have a T-34? Oh, that's so cool. I do love T-34s. So, for the new edition, I will be playing Russians, because Ron really wanted to play as Fallschirmjäger. So, I would like to have some, like, themed, like, Stalingrad stuff that we do. Or, well, Fallschirmjäger weren't out Stalingrad. I guess more like Leningrad, in this case. You know, whatever. Whatever. Now we got a Schnauzer! Yay! The infantry are the super cheap part, though, Frank. That's the funny thing. Bolt action is really, really cheap. Actually, it's funny you say that, because I have a ZIS 2 anti-tank gun just here waiting for me. Because I was going to do Winter Soviets. Which, I guess you haven't been here with me painting them yet, right? I can go get one for you. They're really looking good. All right, what do we do next? Let's do the teal color. So black green. I mean, if it's a money thing, Frank, I'll buy you a box of infantry when I get money again. If it's really like that big of a thing. But it's not something we play all that much, you know. Like we like get together and play it like once every couple months, but I know that down at TJ's Cafe, Mike is trying to get a community started. He's in our little group chat. I think it's the one that you left. Yeah, he's trying to get like a community down there started, but that's very generous. Primarily, it's a painting queue thing. Yeah, brother, I get it. Brother, I get it. All right, so we're gonna do our teal army color. So we're gonna use it on the sword, the shaft of the weapon. Not the shaft. What is this called? Pommel? Is that the right word? Pommel? I think it's pommel. Like, depending on how you want to do it, though, Frank, bolt action stuff's usually pretty quick to paint, because especially if you go, like, the contrast route, you know, most army uniforms are, like, one color. Unless you pick US. US are the tricky ones, because if you do it before 1944, it was like a bunch of different colors. Because, like, the T-wolves and I think the boot covers were a separate kind of brown. What else was like a weird color? There was like a lot of them had these like jackets, and then some of them had these like amphibious assault jackets that they were supposed to wear, and it gets really complicated. US are probably the most complicated, especially the pre-1944 uniforms were really complicated. Most of the other ones, it's like, yeah, paint them like some shade of green or brown. Unless you're playing the French. And even then, I think it's mostly just brown, because they were only different in World War I. Yeah, I guess just buying and painting infantry in the list building seemed like a pain to try and figure out. The list building's super easy. Because it's just an HQ and 2 troops. It's like the old... Well, were you the one that said you never played a 40k game? It's literally, you bring, like, an HQ guy, so he's like your lieutenant, and then you have to bring 2 squads of just, like, dudes. Yeah, here, I'll show you. These were some of the first models I painted on the stream, actually. Yeah, you never played GW. It was an old GW thing. They've since got rid of it, since it made too much sense. Yeah, but this is my HQ guy. So this is the lieutenant. I don't know what the technical Russian first word for it be, but. Thank you, buddy. I think it looks really good. And then this is the medic. And I finished the lieutenant. I finished the medic. I finished the MMG. I finished one squad of veterans in winter suits, and I've slowly been building the plastic infantry. I've been kind of dragging my feet on it just because there's so many of them. But I just put this on my building table, which people might get a kick out of this. I got the main man himself. I got Stalin. So eventually, Big Papa Stalin will be standing behind his boys. Like the guys who did Gaslands and shit? No, oh, I don't know, actually. Did they? I don't know. If they did, I didn't know that. But I got a bunch of vehicles and stuff I gotta do here soon. So that's coming. Whether it's on the stream or not will remain to be seen, but I paint World War II stuff for fun. It's since I know I'm never going to go to an event. I am probably never going to go to like a major event and to play bolt action in a tournament setting. Like I might go to a local place just to like meet people and all that, but That's the game where I paint it literally because I enjoy painting it, not because I need it for anything. So I really take my time with those guys. Even though they're the ones I should take the least amount of time with. So in a weird way, I guess it kind of balances out. Alright, so we're filling in the fabric areas with green because we're going to do it in a turquoise color, which is going to be the sword handle. That's the word I was looking for, sword handle. Thank you, Dylan, you stupid brain. And then I'm going to do his hair tie. So yeah, I mean, Frank, you should just get the models and, you know, like just build them. Like, they don't have to be painted for us. I mean, I know that's how you like to play. I mean, I don't blame you. But if you just want like a day of like goofy gaming, it's, you know, it's hard to beat. Like, me and Ron gave up on any kind of aspirations for like doing like a big campaign or something like that, because my time is really limited, and he doesn't have the attention span for it, and we can't get anybody else to join us who also has any kind of attention span for it. So what I might do is I might print out like a simple little thing of like Leningrad or something, and we'll like kind of just keep rough track of who's winning. But we won't do any like bonuses to the games or anything, because we just can't get people to pay attention long enough. Which is fine. Whatever. Everybody wants a map-based campaign until they have to actually do it, and then nobody wants to do it. Okay. Where's Dark Jade? Where are you, Dark Jade? You're a regular Jade. Dark Jade, where did you go? Are you Dark Jade? Yeah, Dark Jade. Okay. The fun historical factoid, did you know why the Blitzkrieg was so successful? Oh boy, here we go. It was because the Germans figured out that they should build radios into their tanks themselves. The French were just having to literally pop out of the turret and literally yell or signal to others. So, unfortunately, this is a very complex factoid when it comes to military doctrine, because of the fact that one of the biggest differences, and this is one of the reasons why Rommel became so famous, is because while there were like offensives and all that stuff going on, the British and the French were notorious for having their generals like 13 billion miles behind line, so that whenever there was a breakthrough, there was never enough impetus to go for a like a continued assault to really like take advantage of a break through the line, which is why when the breakthroughs happened, especially like Ghost Division type stuff with Rommel, he was able to exploit it because he was in the tanks that were literally on the front line. So whenever they did anything that managed to like catch the French unaware, instead of waiting like a couple hours for someone to run by and get new orders, the Germans had this thing called mission tactics, which was all of the everybody on like all the way down command level to the corporals were essentially told, hey, if you have the if you see an opportunity to take advantage of a situation, you should do it. So the reason the Blitzkrieg was successful is, like I said, it's kind of a multifaceted thing. Yes, the radios helped. Another big thing was the tanks that the Germans had were much quicker. Because it's actually kind of a misnomer that people think that German tanks were better than everybody else's. That might have been the case with like the Panther and stuff, but the Panzer 1, 2, and 3 were kind of eh. The Panzer 2 and the Panzer 3, as far as guns go, were not up to the same caliber as like the French. Like the French Char B was just a friggin' it was a brick. That thing, nobody could break through that thing. So usually the way they would beat them is they would just kind of outrun the thing, and then put like demo charges on it and just break through it that way. Having radios did help, though, yes. I definitely won't say that that's not a contributing factor. But I think a lot of the reasons the Germans had such amazing successes at the beginning was just because they had advanced in a military doctrine, thanks to Guderian and all the other like tank commanders at the time. And they followed through with it because the world had transitioned from standing armies blowing each other up to positioning being much more of a thing. And the Germans picked up on that before everybody else. Yeah, you're welcome. Yeah, like I said, I love this stuff. Rommel's infantry tactics, because he wrote it in World War... Well, he wrote it after World War I, because in World War I, Rommel was he was essentially like a company commander. And he got famous because of his tactics in the Italian campaign. What the heck was it called? The Italians did this like disastrous attack thing. It was like Galenzio or something like that. Was that what it was called? I forget what it was called. It was like a famously bad military movement. The Isonzo River. Yeah, it was in Trentino. It was when they attacked Austria-Hungary because they were thinking, yeah, we'll take them right out of the war, and they threw away so many people's lives. It's like one of those situations where people, like historical people, look back on it and they're just like, what the hell were they thinking? Because, like, famously, the Italians have a really bad military, but I think a lot, and again, it was just like kind of was saying, I think the average Italian, like, soldier wasn't that bad. I think a lot of it comes down to their command structure just being terrible. And especially in a fascist country where instead of getting to a position due to, like, skill, if it's like a nepotism type thing, where you got that position due to, like, a political appointment, you're not going to be very good. And I think a lot of the issues with Italy sprang from the fact that Mussolini was an idiot. He did not know what he was doing. And when you combine that with the fact that the Italian industrial machine was awful. There's no way they could keep up. Like, the Cairo was just a piece of junk. And the Simonvetti, or however it's pronounced, the Simonvetti, was just another piece of junk. Like, the Cairo itself was a fairly okay design. It just ran like crap. And then you have Americans going over there with V8 engines, and it's just like, hell yeah. Like, the Easy 8 was an incredible tank. Because, like, when we first started sending Shermans over there, that's the non-upgunned ones. I forget the caliber. I want to say it's 54. Like, that thing could barely work. It was mostly used as an infantry support tank. But you figure by that point, you had them dealing with, like, Panthers and stuff. Like, they couldn't deal with those things. So once they started upping the guns to 76 millimeters, it was way easier. So I feel really bad. I feel really bad for the American troopers that had to deal with the German army and the Bocage. Well, I feel bad for everybody that had to fight in World War II. That was an awful, awful time. But the worst thing we can do is forget about it. So those people went through that. We should do everything we can to remember it. Else we are doomed to repeat it. Alright, using some Bright Jade. Yeah, there's a lot of really interesting things that happened in World War II that I'd be kind of curious, like what might have been different if like a certain thing had or had not have happened. Because especially with Stalingrad, like Stalingrad was kind of the beginning of the end, just because of the fact that so many people got captured and killed at the city, and there was actually a rescue effort that was almost successful. Which, I think it was Operation Saturn, I think? Or that might have been Operation Winter Storm. I don't remember all the names specifically, but there was a attempt to break the 6th Army out, and they got a couple miles out, and if the 6th Army had gotten up and kind of pushed in the opposite direction, there was a pretty good chance that they would have got out, and you would have saved the like millions of people that got captured. But Hitler didn't want them to move because they were fighting over the city with Stalin's name on it. And I think there was definitely a little bit of a sunken cost fallacy just because of the fact that there had already been so much attempts to get into the city. And the city was all but theirs for like the longest amount of time. But they couldn't cross the Volga. And as soon as you do that, you stop the advantage that the German army has, which is speed. So you couldn't do their blitzkrieg tactics when you can't cross the river, because that's where they were hiding all of their artillery guns. And then you get into a battle of attrition with Russia, and that's just asking for trouble, because the Russians are definitely going to take the hits way better than you are, especially when you have home turf advantage. It's a lot harder to get troops all the way from Berlin to Stalingrad than it is to take every little hamlet surrounding that city, forcefully conscripting them and then telling them that those people are over there trying to kill them. So it was kind of a nightmare. Just all around. Blood Red Skies, I literally have some painted zeros for that. I think Blood Red Skies is fun. We haven't played it in a while. I still have it. It's a good game. I would definitely play it again. It's quick, which is fun. I have a lot of Japanese for it. I gotta get some Russian planes though, if we're gonna be doing some theme stuff. Gotta get some yaks. Yeah, I'll be painting some World War II stuff on the stream again. There's no doubt. Once I feel like I have a good chunk of Malifaux stuff finished, I'll probably go back to trying to finish up a good chunk of the Russian army. That way I can play with a painted army. Because like I said, right now I got the lieutenant, I got some support stuff, and I got one squad painted. And with the new army construction rules, we'll see. I'm kind of excited to see how it changes. And there we go with that the Jade weapon band. Also on his little tabard thing here. And his hairband. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a little bit of like this bleach bony type color. And we're going to mix it with the Jade color. Because this is going to give it a little bit of a highlight, but not necessarily change the color all that much. As you can see from my finger, like there's the bright jade and there's the new bright jade mixed with that bleach bone. And we're going to be careful with this because we don't want to overpower all the work we've been doing. And just remember that when this is dried, it will not be quite as bright. Also, you might be happy to know, Frank, I bought the spider people for Bushido. I'm gonna try and do another Bushido event. And all I'm saying is if I keep seeing the same crap over and over again, I'm not happy. But I thought it was kind of apt that the Spider faction came out for the game. I'll play your Inari. See, I don't care when I'm playing with you, Wilmar. You can't do those things to me because I don't care. You can play the most busted stuff against me and I wouldn't care. Because I know it would be a good time. Because I know I'm just going to beat you, because you can't beat me, Wilmar. Unless you're playing the most busted leader, Riva. And that's when I know that the leader's OPs, because you'll be able to beat me. If you can beat me with something, then I know it's probably way too good. I'm glad we were literally on the same page! I mean, you can play my Inari if you want to. As soon as I started learning how they were a little too good, I was like, I don't really want to play these. Even though I do love foxes. I love foxes. Especially when they're mischievous little guys. So there we go, there's the Jade. Hell no. To what? Playing Inari? I think he's looking really good. So we got about 30 more minutes. What can we paint? All that's really left on this guy is the non-metal metallic iron. Oh my god, is that actually all that's left? Oh, and this leather. Are we gonna finish this model, guys? Girl? Are you for real? Alright, let's do some... Let's do like a dark leather. Only Ito For a long while. Well, like I said, you can always, dude, you know you can always play with anything I own, dude. It's all yours if you ever want to try it. Spiders on their way to mass stock. No reason for foxes. Are they being shipped to you or me? Also, it's good to see you, Ernie. I hope you're excited. Next week, Chibi time. You? Why you? I bet you're gonna fondle my minis. Oh, is that? I never did actually check. Let me check right now. Are they gonna sell the terrain again? Yeah, it's already off the website. But because I think they did eventually come back and start selling the Shiho terrain again. Because that was the one time they did terrain and it sold out like almost immediately, and they like, I think they did eventually get it again. I might be off the camera on this one, guys. This leather's in a bit of a weird spot. Yeah, the fact that the spiders all have Indomitable 8 is is pretty funny. I thought that was hilarious. Like, you cannot outnumber the spider. The spider has many legs. I need to play Ito, so I am forced to paint them. Yeah, that's fair. So I can jack up the price and hold them till I see the painted chibis. That's fair. I mean, good thing you're on the way home from work for me, so like stopping by your house is really not that hard. Yes, they are, but it's gonna be 6+. Okay, that's whatever. That's fine. I can deal with that. I'm sure I can get some kind of 3D print of that, because I think it's mostly just like little nests. They did. I have a set thanks to Frank over hardcore. Yes, there. It's gonna be 6 months. Oh, the Shiho terrain? I didn't think you could use it with wolves, though. I guess they are Shiho. I guess you can use all of them. Okay, I'm not all that worried about it then. Over hardcore. What do you mean over hardcore? I missed what that was in connotation to. That's what I was saying. It was a good idea for you to not get rid of your Bushido stuff quite yet there, Ernie. Besides, if push comes to shove, just let me buy them back from you. Because I'd play with wolves. Your 8 legs indomitable. 8-leg indomitables. So good. Over my Wolfpack hardcore. It didn't like the word I chose for hardcore. Oh, gotcha. Well, I think the one advantage you'll still have with your wolves, I think pound for pound, the wolf samurais are still probably better fighters, because it seemed like the Jorigumos were, at best, okay at fighting. I think a lot of it is going to come down to just making sure the webs are in the right spot, and you can only have 5 of them on the table. And I am terrible at terrain placement, but I am hoping to get a lot better here soon, because one of the factions from Malifaux I really like, with the Seeker keyword, is all about knowing where to put that stuff. So, that might just be the thing I try and get really good at here pretty soon. And if not, I get to paint some really cool models. Good enough for me. And I get to push the spider motif even more. They are an extreme control style faction, 100%. I've historically been very bad at those. But, again, spider people. Like, if I wasn't the host of Arachne, I might not have cared that that faction existed. But I feel like I have to care. It must have been when they met me at Adepticon. They were like, you know what? King Spider Daddy's here. He did a Bushido episode. We should give him what he wants. Spiders. Some people think I overreacted when I said I didn't want to run events for it anymore, but you know what? Those people can... Maybe those people can run the event. You will 100% beat the Inari player here with the spiders. You think so? We'll see. I'm excited. Try it. And here I was hoping I was just going to be able to focus on my Silver Moon. But it's whatever. You will 100% beneath the Inari player here with the spiders. Yes, because he won't play. I don't know if I get that reference. Okay, I think it's just... Yeah, we might be going past 11:30, because if that gives me a chance to just finish this model, I would be over the friggin' moon. Yeah, all that's left is the metal. Is just the black metal, and then the base, which I can do whenever. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. Oh, Marianne. Who won't play though? Who keeps sending me messages on Discord? My goodness. Okay, so I might let myself be a little sleep deprived if it means I can finish this model on the stream. I should be, you know, since I'm trying to help out CB. It's like, guys, if you are interested in this game, I definitely recommend it. The game is very good, and even if you don't start playing it now, when the other factions do come out, you should consider it. It's a very good game. I really enjoy it. I have one problem in my life, and it's that there are too many good games out these days, and Warcrow is one of the ones I will make time for. Thank you for the follow, Tiniest of Travelers. That's a really good name. Oh, that's what you were referring to. Well, there's more than one Inari player now, Ernie. Welcome, Tiniest of Travelers. How tiny are you? Thanks, just wanted to wish you the best with your paint. Thank you! You are always welcome here, sir. We love to have new people hang out with us on the stream. Oddly enough, that's a IRL nickname. I am indeed not tiny. Well, you know, is it an ironic type of nickname? You know, where you name someone who's really, really big, tiny? Or are you like normal sized? Or are you not able to tell me for like legal reasons? It most certainly is. Well, my nickname growing up was Slick, and I am far from slick. That was what my dad always used to call me. Slick. And I can say to this day, I have never been slick in my entire life. So I get it. I retired early in life and got fat. I don't care. I don't care. Well, good for you, man. I might be a doctor, but you know what? Honestly, my whole entire goal in life is not to pass judgment, where if somebody wants to do something, I'm like, hell yeah, man. Let me do everything I can to get you to the point you want to be. And if that's lay around and be fat, then by God, let's do it. New nickname drop. Now I'll be calling you that. What, Slick? Yeah, my the only person that'll get it will be Dad. Even Kara doesn't know that. My partner doesn't care. She's the only one that I bother to consider in this world. So they're happy so much. Hell yeah, brother. I love that. I'm glad for you, buddy. We just met. Can I call you buddy? Can we do that? Can I call you that? Hell yeah, Diablo. What, because they call me Slick? All of my old email stuff, like all of my like passwords and stuff, for like stuff I don't even use anymore, it was always like Slick. So like when Dad made me my first email, it was Slick because my dad went by Slick when he was younger. So he always used to call me Slick Jr. And so my first email was Slicks Jr. at Yahoo, I think it was. But then I realized when I was in high school, I never really looked at my email, but I kept thinking to myself, like, I should probably get my own email for, like, doing job applications or whatever. And I changed it to what it is now. So you guys are going to start calling me Slick, huh? I'm Canadian. It's mandatory to use buddy, pal, or friend. You're going to get along great here, bud. That's fantastic. Well, I love Canadians, so you're always welcome here. What part of Canada, if you don't mind me asking?
Exactamundo Slick.
I don't know. Do you think it's gonna bother me? You guys can't affect me. Because my usual nickname, my current boss, I guess, future employee in a lot of ways. She's like, you can't go by Dr. D. That's not a good name to go by. And I was like, okay, sure. It's like, and she was always like, is that okay? Is it okay if we switch your name? I was like, I don't care. It's fine with me. She's like, Dr. D just doesn't sound right. It just doesn't sound professional. I'm like, yeah, I know. It's fine. But I can't give up Dr. D for the painting stuff because I've got a lot of branding. People know me as Dr. D. Nope, just a solid nickname. I'm kidding. Exactamundo Slick. Oh boy, here we go. I'll have to tell Dad that next time I'm talking to him. Be like, hey Dad, I'm getting called Slick again. I love my dad. Maybe a good way to remember him. You guys might actually meet my dad soon. He's coming up relatively soon. He's having some like problems with his dentist or something, so we just held him up. He was supposed to be here weeks ago. Always some kind of crap. Really impressed with your painting so far. Fantastic effort. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm a okayly known painter locally. Other than this guy, this is my next personal thing. It's like an infected bat. It's called an Ahul. It's like a Burma. It's like a Burmese legend. It came out a little magma-y. But I'm hoping that after I work on the fur a little bit, it'll look more like an infection. Dr. D is professional casual. Should have told her that. Should have told her that. Yeah, that's true. You're right. I should have. Now I gotta rebrand all the cards. I send everything my partner and I collect out of commission work. I don't paint myself, but we like to play, collect, and build dioramas. That's awesome. That's really cool. I have painted stuff for people like that, actually. I did a lot of some game where you paint like ancient Greek mythology models. I did that a while ago. It was like the last real commission I ever did. I was just showing these off a little bit earlier. I really love World War II stuff. So here's some of my Russians. And here my medic. Honestly, I've only ever done one what's the word I'm looking for? Diorama, and it was for the Worthy. I did a thing of Elektra and Daredevil fighting a bunch of ninjas. I did not win, which is fine. I don't really think the Worthy is that much to worry about, quite honestly. I think I have to keep putting in entries, though, just because for PCN's sake, but otherwise... I've been told some things that make me not really all that excited to help out with the Worthy anymore. That I learned recently. So I will submit, but I will not be taking it very seriously. Out of professional courtesy. We made the 640K. We met back in the 1900s. That wasn't that long ago. It was only 25 years ago. We met, and then when it was legal for us to marry, we combined our armies. When it was legal for you to marry? Well, I'm glad that it was legal. Oh, you're Canadian. That's right. Oh, I'm glad. I'm not a huge fan of, like, 40K the game. I think some of the models are rad. I actually did find... Oh, I think she moved the damn boxes. I finally found some of my old Dark Eldar stuff. There was somebody on here that asked me about it, and I couldn't show them, but I actually found it. Yeah, I couldn't find the models at the time. I'm not going to pull them all out, but here's a couple examples. I really love Dark Eldar. Ugh. So here are the old man. These are metal. These are the old metal mandrakes, just to kind of tell you how long ago that was. I was painting these right at the end of COVID, when we were just starting to be able to go out again. I keep debating on if I should sell this army, because I really like Dark Eldar. And I would be really angry if I had to buy them again for the third time. But yeah. This was the color scheme. I was loving like blues and whites. And then my Cabal was white armor. With really hyper blue colors on it, I guess. This is actually kind of one of the things that made my 012, because I really love the blue on this so much. And it's the same blue. And here's a sergeant. So as you can see, Tiny Travel, I've always been known as a painter. I never win. But I can definitely paint. And I never did finish the whole army. But, it's one of those things. I built displays for the majors, GTs, and super majors that ran in the North American League, and Morgan played. I'm assuming Morgan is your wife. We met an attorney way back in the day. I really enjoy building a larger display in dioramas, but as mentioned, I don't paint. Hey, you should talk to Ernie. You should talk to Ernie about that. Anything you want to say to this man, Ernie? That's really cool, though. So you're the builder, but you're not necessarily the painter. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. We all have our individual skills. Well, that's cool. I'm really glad you could hang out with us. Is there anywhere we could find your work? You could always post it in the our Whip channel. People go check it out. including me. Oh, man. Alright, so we're going to move up to the next shade for the blue, which is, I think this is Russ. Fenris Gray. I think this is the right one. Yeah, Fenris Gray. Fenris Gray. It's got this like kind of blue hue to it, which is good for metal, non-metal, metallic when it comes to iron. And you just kind of give it a little drag towards the sunlight. Give it a little bit of that sunshine. Make sure you leave some black spots, though, to give it the shiny effect that we're looking for. Can we play a playlist? Okay, so I can actually save. That's awesome. Okay. My current whip is a 3x2x2 foot tall orc warlord titan. Jesus. Okay, so you have that. So how does that work? Do you just like make the parts, send them out for people to paint, and then you build it? Like, how does that work? Ah, crud. Forgot one of the things back here. Crud. Yeah, you can't post links in Twitch. You'd have to put it into. You got to put it into the whip channel. It's pinned at the top. You can't be that old. I mean, you're hanging out here on Twitch, you know. Even if you think you might be old, you got that young spirit. You're up here and hanging out with us. I mean, if you've been playing 40K stuff, you've been around since like the Rogue Trader days, I'm assuming. Can you send me a personal message? Yeah, consider me really curious to see it. I just don't know how you can give me a link. Yeah, Twitch is real weird about letting people link in chats. Just because there's a lot of scams. And yes, with Ernie. Guys, don't forget that we are hosting a Infinity event at Webway coming up here pretty soon. It's two weeks away. I think it's 2 weeks. Sent in DMs in the Twitch. Okay, yeah, let me see it. Cool, got it. Oh shiznit! Let's show this off. Look at this. That's rad. You have all this stuff, and then just such a little non-assuming Warhammer thing up here. You know, not like you're a super fan or anything. Okay, so that's a separate model. That's a chunky boy right there. It's got a little rocket guy, little rocket crotch. That's very sick. Although this looks like 3D printed a lot of it, I assume. So who is gonna paint it? So like you obviously have a couple things that are already painted. So are you just having people slowly paint this thing? It's a shame too, because I don't even know if you can get credit from GW for this thing. It's a rocker goth. Love that. I gotta say, there's 38 more images of this thing. I don't have enough time to do all of them, but... Yeah, yo, this is great. Actually, I think I can post this. If you're interested and you want to see more of this, because this thing's really cool. Here. Yeah, that's rad. Well done, man. Oh my god, is it? Jeez. Mainly, that's actually a donations project for my club. The Titan will be put on display and actually have a job. He'll be used to sell 40K for the club. That's amazing. Awesome. That's really, really cool. Mainly 3D print. I have a local guy. He'll be painted to match his brothers. Sure, that makes sense. Little known fact, the Golf Rocker's a 65 points, and it's a 3,445 point War Gear upgrade. Absolutely. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck with that, man. That's amazing. How long do you think it's going to take you? I'm starting to have second thoughts about actually finishing this thing. I can already start to feel it in my head. Like, uh-oh. Might be staying up too late. Well, that's really cool, man. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck with that, though. Make sure you come in again and tell us how that goes. Keep us posted on that. That's really cool. I am definitely, I enjoy painting little models thing. I'm not a big... I've never been a huge fan of, like, painting tanks and stuff. And that is a little bit bigger than a tank. So I don't think I'd really enjoy painting something like that. Posted Carnage process, going to finish it tomorrow most likely. That's awesome. He's a pretty... I'm assuming he was a pretty quick paint job, buddy. You know, when you're only like 2 colors, I guess that's kind of the... It's kind of just the way it goes. Dylan, I'm going to have to head out, but give Chunk and Bubby big smooches on the forehead for me. Let's roll dice soon. Yes. My days are super weird, but I actually have a free weekend next week that I thought I was going to be doing something. Completely opened up. So, if anything, I'm down. I'm down to try and do something this weekend if you can. Because you said you're leaving for Michigan in 2 weeks, right? Not like this weekend? Yeah, for sure. Please do. If I get my Joraguma before then, maybe we could try out the new Bushido faction. That might be fun. If they're already on the way, that might work. You leave on the 17th. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, man, I'll talk to you later, bud. It's built. She's on the painting deck as we speak. The guy have locally suspects 6 months to complete the Titan, another 3 to paint the base, 3 more months to paint all the related Gretchen, Orcs, Death Dreads, Kill Cans, and 3 trucks and 2 Mech Boy workshops. I'll kit bashed into that. It may work. Are the chibis painted though? No, they're not. I might have to get an IOU. Maybe I'll take them and I'll bring them back. Just bring them on like a little field trip. Chibi's painted. People get to watch your stuff get painted live. That's very rare. You know how I feel about that stuff these days. You're one of the few. Something like 280-ish Gretchen, 45 Orcs. The pics don't really do it justice. It doesn't fit through a standard door without having to scream pivot to rotate through. I didn't think I was gonna wake up to a to a Friends reference today. Yeah, dude, that thing's friggin' intense. So you must be known at like your local shop if you're gonna be doing that kind of stuff. It may work on the wow. Like, let's just say, Mr. Traveler, I'm well known in my area as well. Because I'm loud and stupid. I saw your whip thing, by the way, Wilmar. I'm going to do my best to just finish this model before it takes me too long, because I'd like to go to bed. at some point tonight, so I will look at it, don't worry. I will not forget it's there. Unless I do. And then I didn't do it on purpose. Because I want to try the Keens, I think they're called Keens. Sleeps for the weak. I agree. I am unfortunately very weak. Yeah, I think I fought off some kind of bug. Because like yesterday I was doing the stream. And my stomach was like just in super pain. It was really weird. It wasn't like an upset stomach, but it was like I felt myself getting sick or something. So like last night I was hanging out with a buddy of mine who came down to see me, and I was dealing with that. And like how do I describe it? I don't even know how to describe it. Like I felt like all my joints were like in a lot of pain, and my stomach was like upset, but it wasn't like an upset stomach. Like it just felt like it was not happy, but it didn't really feel like it was something I ate or anything. It was a really weird feeling. And you know, I kept trying to like go to the bathroom, but it like didn't work. Like there was nothing wrong. It was really weird. And then I went to bed last night and I slept for 11 hours. I was like, holy crap. I woke up, I felt a little better, and then earlier today, like right before I got on the stream, I finally started to feel better. It was really weird. Don't know what the heck that was. I think Bubby was having some kind of issue too. Where he was like having trouble eating and going to the bathroom. I suspect I picked something up off of him. That's true. He's calling you out, Ernie. Oh man, Wilmar is coming out swinging. I love it. I love to see that. All right, working on up to the west side. If you need a doctor for that burn, Ernie, I know a good one. I think he might be trying to dodge you there, Wilmar. You know, To his defense, Ernie said something really nice to me a couple days ago. He said that knowing me, he thought made him a better person. And you know what? That's kind of resonated with me in a little ways, because I didn't feel that way. You know, I was like, who the heck cares about me? You know? Like, other than just, like, being good friends and all that, it's like, I don't think I do anything that makes anybody's life better, per se, right? And he said that, I help him be more optimistic. And you know what? I really appreciated that. I thought that was a very nice thing to say. And I note that unless it's dice related, I am a fairly optimistic guy. As soon as dice get involved, though, my life falls apart. I gotta say, knowing Ernie is actually a privilege. Because if I can give hope to a man who has to take care of 2 daughters and a wife and a adopted young adult, then you know what? I must be doing something right. And then I realized, you know, it's nice. Like a lot of the friends I have right now, like I've actually been kind of bragging about it lately, where I'm just like, the group of friends I have these days is so good. It's so insanely good. Like when I was growing up, I had some of the most they were good people. They just weren't what I needed. You know? And I'm really glad I had them in my life and all that, and they're great. But I just think back and I'm like, man, that kind of sucked. And nowadays, like the friends I've made up here, like in the Webway group, the Webway people and Wilmar and all that, it's been like my life has been really kick-ass actually lately. And it's like, it really is, it's really nice to get to hang out with it, because I have like a little gratuity journal thing. It's like a Stoic philosophy journal. And I very commonly write down how much I appreciate the people I know these days. So Ernie and Wilmar are very consistent occupants of my writing. Tizzy's in there a lot. Tim's in there a lot. Kara's in there a lot. Because I would be an absolute mess if I didn't have good friends. Which might be why my life has been so good lately. So I know this keeps happening live on stream, but I really appreciate you guys. Even when you play Reva. We are going to be coming up to an end here fairly soon, as soon as I'm done messing with this non-metal metallic. I gotta say, everybody that's stuck around, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. I'm pretty happy with that. What do you guys think? Just gotta do the base. He's all done. I think we'd be proud of that. Oh, I guess I gotta paint it. I gotta paint his fingernails. It's fine. Whatever. Not worried about it. Good enough for now. Guys, it's been an absolute privilege to get to be your Twitch person for the night. I really appreciated it. We're going to look at Wilmar's whip. And then next week, we're back to our regular